Hello, everybody. Welcome or welcome back. So, as you can see in the title, I want to work on the Keybindings System. I've already got the UI set up a long time ago, and I've already put in some default um, key bindings, but now I want to uh, create the logic where the seeker can change the key bindings and set it to whatever they want. So let me go ahead and work on that. Actually, I was trying to learn about it earlier, but I started working on it and I forgot to record the whole process. So here I am. I'm going to continue working on it. Again, this UI was already set months ago. It was just like the skeleton UI. So now I'm going to add the logic to it. Let me see. Right now I don't have any of the actual key bindings. I just added this one, the forward key selector. And these are just like for the back button and the construct. So let me see if I can show you what I got for the key bindings. Oops. It's not what I want. Let me move to this. Where am I? Go to the main menu. Play the main menu. Okay, and then if I go into settings here, and then into here, the controls right here, and here are the key bindings. So this is what I got so far, and I am going to try to change this UI because it doesn't really the background of the hallway is not really working with the everything else. But right now, if you click on it, it doesn't do anything. I mean, you can change it, but it doesn't actually, and it picks the. I can change everything to W, but it doesn't actually save. I didn't add a apply button. I'm gonna add an apply button so that after you make all these changes, you can hit apply and it'll update to the system. It'll also check that if you have any actions that have the same key binding keys, so it should clear any of the other ones. It'll only keep the latest one that you pick. So let me see if I go back. As you can see, it just resets everything. So that's not what I want. It's just keeping the default settings, which I've already hard-coded into my IMC mapping right here. Everything is already mapped. The mouse wheel is mapped to the inventory item forward or next. The mouse wheel down is tied to the inventory item backwards or previous item. So my use item, like turn on the flashlight, or I don't know, like if you're holding a glow stick, you can click the use item, which is the left mouse button, to crack the glow stick and turn it on. But the interact key is the important one. It's the one that allows you to pick up items like cards or flashlights or glow sticks or whatever. And of course there's a jump in here somewhere, I think. Oh, here's the jump, and that's already tied to the spacebar by default. So all of these I already set in this IMC mapping long ago, so that I can start playtesting the game. And so let me go back. In here, go back. It goes back to the settings. The quality, low, medium, high, and epic are already set, so that has functionality. Gamma, however, doesn't, so no matter what I change it to, it'll still be the same darkness in the game. So, but that I will work on later. So if I go back, new game, of course, is working. Settings, I just showed you. Credits is not working. yet. I don't have any credit screen, and exit works. So let me exit the game and go back to the controls. The only other thing in the controls widget is this. You've seen how my key bindings slided. I don't know what the slided in. It's slowed. Is that a word? Slow, slayed. It's slewed. It slided in, and from top into the from the top of the screen into the player seeker's view, and that is set on the event construct. But now I need to actually set these on key selected, but I need to name them first. So let me see. So for the key bindings, we'll go back here. So any of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 key bindings or key selectors. I'm going to have to give them a name. So forward is already given. Backward. This one is the left key selector. So let me call it left key selector. This one is right key selector. The next one is lean left. Lean left key selector. This one is lean right. Lean right key selector. This one is the interact key selector. Interact key selector. Horizontal. Use item. Use item key selector. Next one is switch item. Do do do. Uh-oh. 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 Yikes. I don't know how I set this up. Because as you can see, there's all of this stuff in here. Can I move this? So this horizontal box. Interesting. Interesting. I actually do not know how I set this up. I'm gonna have to work on it later. But right now this one is pretty bad. This is not what I want. So I'm gonna see if I can duplicate this. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why there's a gap there, but that's fine for now. I don't want this to be where is it? It's right. Okay, so switch item. I'm gonna just call it the switch. Switch forward. And this one, the switch back. Not switch this and that. I'm just calling it next item, previous item. Next item, previous. Previous item. Alright, and then the actual keys, I'm gonna have to go in there and change that, because that is not right. Next item, where do I go to set that up? I really don't know. It's interesting, I don't actually know where I go to set this up. Right, right mouse button. No key specified text. Sets the text which is displayed while selecting keys. The no key specified text. Okay, so this one, next item is mouse wheel up. And then for this one here, mouse wheel down. Alright, so let me just save that. Compile and save. Oops. Hey, Helen Smith 2342. Hey, I just followed you on Twitter. Thank you for following. So please check your Twitter and hit me a follow back. Definitely. Thank you for following. Let me see. Alright, so next one is jump and spacebar. Okay, so what I didn't do is name the selector. So let me name the selector. Use item key. Is this selector named properly? This one now will be just next key. Next item. Next key selector. Next item key selector. And this one will be the previous item. Previous item key selector. We have the jump key selector. Jump key selector. And we have the sprint key selector. Sprint key. Oh yeah, forgot to mention. Happy holidays, everyone, and belated Merry Christmas. Okay, so back to this. This is the last key selector. Oh no, okay, yeah, because I just moved the crouch key selector. So let me move the crouch key selector. I need to name this because all of these key selectors, because then, you know, we see, like, if I add the, let's see, if I go into the graph, right? button, forward key selector, grid panel. Can I move this down? Apparently not. I'm not sure why, but I don't know if I need this to actually be a variable. Let me go back and see if I can make this not a variable. Compile this. Does not have a valid matching component. Oh, it does. Darn it. Darn. Does not have a. Oh, you have to make all the key selectors a variable. So here, here's that. So I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do that all one by one. Left key selector. Whoops. Right key selector. Lean left key selector. Lean right key selector. Interact key selector. Use item key selector. Next item key selector. Previous item key selector. Jump key selector. Sprint key selector. Crouch key selector. Any other keys? Back button. I changed it already. Or I gave it a name and it's already a variable. Alright, now let me go back. Okay, now I should be able to create on key selected for each of these buttons. So, I wonder, what is this? Does this actually need grid panel 70? Grid panel 70. Does this actually need a variable here? I'm not even using it in the grid panel 70. Grid panel. Whatever. Okay, so this is the actual. Instead of calling it that, I'm just going to call it Keybindings frame. Like that, it is a grid panel. Keybindings panel. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it like that. And I'm going to move back down to the key. Alright, so I don't actually need to do anything more for this for now. Let me, so let me see. Let me create this variable. Call it the player controller reference. And this will go into a animation drop down input. Just call it a reference category by itself up there. I really should add these others to their own like input or something. Let me see. This is default. Oops. Default. Just to organize my variables. Animation, control slide. Any more? Okay, see, can I select? No, I have to do this one by one, but that's fine. There's an actual category for it. User interface interaction, painting, input. I'll just call it the input. Input, input, not mouse, but the input category. So that it doesn't get mixed with like the back button or something. Input, input key selector. Just recategorize all of this into the correct spot so that it's organized for me anyways. Input and input, input. Keybindings frame is not an input. Let me put that back to default. Jump key selector is an input. This is an input. Forward key is an input. Crouch key is an input. Back key. The back button and the key bindings frame. Okay, so these ones are categorized so I can find them easier. Alright. Let me just compile that and save. Then what next? I actually want to move some stuff before I start working on this. Like all of this. I need to take it out of here. I'm not gonna do this because first I need to think who calls the save game. Let me look in here. Search. Save. Who calls this? Oh, no one. Wait, let me try it again. Save game. Horizontal. Common filters. Blueprint class. Custom. Create all filters. Maybe blueprint class? Nope. Common filter? Still no. I'd actually have to look into every single file, I suppose. See, let me see. Save game. Alright. No one should be. Okay, I have to think about this. Darn it. Okay, where does save game get called? Darn it. Let me. Where? Oh, back here. See, save game. Okay, that's the actual file or custom event. That one. That one. The class. Save game to slot. Save game. The object itself. To slot here. For what? Oh, that's for save game itself. Save game object. And then somewhere in the comment I have save game. Yeah, but someone has to call it. Someone has to call this function. Who? This is the only thing I have in here. Only thing I have in here. There is no save game here. Oh, there is. Oh, it's all of these. Yeah, but it's not actually calling the save game function from the player blueprint, which is this save game. I'm looking for this so that I can delete it from here and move it to here. So it turns out this one does. Oh, where? Dang it. I can't think of Who would call the save game? Somebody has to call it. Oh, that reminds me. So if anybody's been watching my Patreon videos, I've already set up the save game for my data statistics, which is this one right here, my Rift Remnant screen. So after each map, or after each trial or Rift, it records how long it took you to complete that Rift and total time that you've played. The success rate, the fail rate, how many successes you have, how many fails you have, the total number of rifts you've played. And so I've already set this up, not in a previous live stream, but in a pre-recorded Patreon video. So if you want to check that out, it's on my Patreon. So yeah, so that's what all of this is already. I mean, it's all of this load and save event graph and custom events were set up for this, all of this data, the stat screen right here. So now that I want to use it for my key bindings screen right here, now I need to change things up. So, because I'm going to be using these as well. Well, not these, but things like the save game and the load game. So I need to move everything, consolidate everything, and make it more efficient that way, or optimized even, so that it's not all over the place. And so that's why I'm trying to look for who's calling this save game, who's calling this load game, who's calling dev. Oh, of course I know who's calling that. It's only the a developer button here. I'm gonna delete that whenever it's not, because I want all of these statistics to be done under the hood. I don't want the player to have to save or load anything, and obviously I don't want them to reset anything. I don't want them to, I'm gonna also add like account name, account experience level, and account experience points, so that I have all of that information here for each seeker's account, and I don't want them to be able to reset it every single time. The only way is to actually delete that account and create a new account. So let me go. So everything is just going to be done under the hood, and this button is just for me to play test the functionality of the code and stuff like that, and reset everything whenever I need to retest everything. Okay, so it's just for the developer. That's what this button is for. Alright, so but I need to move all of this into here. So I call it load everything instead of load game. But before I do that, I need to find out who is calling save game. I know. Okay, so let me see. Remnants. Did I check remnants? Remnants is calling dev reset stats. So I need to change this. I really should write this down somewhere. Move from parent. And then update stats text. Is this calling anything? Format text. So I will show you the remnants, Rift remnant screen later. But this is, well, I guess I can show you that now. So of course this is how I want to have it set up, right? And then once you play a Rift, And only after you complete the rift, like you've successfully escaped or you got killed by the monster, then all of this data will be updated. If you get a power outage or if your cat unplugs your computer, none of this will be obviously saved or anything because your computer would be dead. So let me see if I can show you that I did get that working. Let me see if I can just find some. Uh-oh. I don't want to do this, actually. So let me close this. Go back to this map, because this map has everything that I like this here. And just test it from here. Yikes. Test it from here. Here we go. Test it from here. As you can see, my inventory item system is working. If I just scroll through, I picked up. Okay, I can hear the monster, so now I can test out picking up a card. Once I pick up the second card, it will. Oh, and here comes a monster. So now, okay. So now it should send me to the Rift Remnants after this animation. And it just shows how long I've been there. So right here it says I've just been in that rift for 26 seconds. I only got 1 rem from that. And I've died 18 times and I've successfully escaped 22 times. And the total risk is 40. So it does the math, the success rate and the fail rate automatically. And I've collected 84 rem from all my successes and failures. And it tells me that I've been playing for 1 hour. Well, not all in one sitting. It's just by playtesting over and over, it added up to 1 hour. So I got this statistics screens all set up. I call it the Rift Remnants. And in order to do that, I needed to, save it to the game or to the PC. And the Keybindings is also something else that I want to save. And this is why I'm trying to consolidate everything and get rid of it from here, from the player blueprint into the player controller blueprint. So I need to know who are calling these custom events so that I know Alright, so anyways, Rift Remnants. So far, the only one that was calling anything that I can tell is the dev resets is this remnant. So let me go ahead and I will just simply copy everything. Copy. And in the event graph, instead of making a separate load and save, maybe I should do that. Nah, forget it. No, I'm not going to do it. And let me see if I can copy and paste it here somewhere. Right down here. Some function references could not be resolved in the new context. How would you like to fix them? Okay, I'm going to remove that node. Okay, so here's this. I said remove node, so why didn't it remove the node? Maybe it removed it from here? Nope. Interesting. Well, whatever. So actually, I want to, instead of use load game here, I'm going to load everything. So instead of it removing it, I'm just going to delete it myself, like that. And maybe, so this is the load. This is for the seeker stats. I need to recreate all of this for the secret keys, which is all of this here. Okay, now that I got this set up here in the player controller, let me compile it. Could not find a variable named stats save reference. Yikes. Create a variable. Call it stats save reference. Right. Save it to reference. Okay, next one. Taurus. Uh-oh. Stats save reference. Save game, save it, and save game to slot. Just simply do that. Okay. Oh, this needs what? No, I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna call this one here. Save it that way. Okay, I need to create these, all of these, yikes. Alright, so let me go ahead and work on that. Okay, I think I got all those variables. Do I need is pause menu? Is inventory visible? Crosshair. Flashlight on. Is success open? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Alright, looks like everything is good to go now here. Okay, we leave that. Okay, dev resets. Delete game and slot. Stats save reference. Load game. Oh, that's what deleted. I see. Let me see. Stat save reference. Load everything. There we go. Save it. Then in my actual event graph, I don't need to load this here. It goes to the load and save, which I don't want it to do. Right. If anything, I need it to load from. Where's, oh, this is the event graph. Uh-oh, where? Oh, there is everything. Just move this aside. Move this up here. Okay, and then on event begin play, load everything. Right there, just call it from there, like that. So let's load everything. Load game, load game. Seeker stats. Make sure seeker stats. Keep this null because I want it to erase, reset the game or reset the stats screen. Load the game. And I think that's it. I need to look in the monsters to see if they call anything. I'm sure there's somewhere else that calls these. Huh, I guess not. Add to viewport. So it calls client start camera shake. Cast the gameplay player. Oh, this is it. This is what I need to cast to. Player controller. Cast to BP player controller, not the default player controller. And then set end time. From here, get time in seconds. From here, get this from here, like that. I need the player controller. Does get player character work? It doesn't matter, because I don't want to call it from the player character anyways. Let's see. Yeah, there's a warning, so I just want to call it from the actual player controller. Which one do I use? This one. So I can delete this, this. Move these up. This over. And okay, now it saves fine successfully. I didn't have to call another one. I could just drag that over there like that. But oh well. Whatever. It is what it is. Get time in seconds. Anything else I need? Oh, this here. As I don't want to call these widgets from the monster. So I need to figure out what I need to do to move these out of here. Get player controller, set input mode. Anything else I need to do here? Place sound at location. Why do I have constant chase out here like that? Oh, wow, that's why my beast wasn't constantly chasing. For some reason, this is not connected. Whenever I was playtesting before. Alright, so anyways, now I've connected it. Stop movement immediately. Delay, constant chase again. Go to attack. Play the animation. Play sound. Shake the camera. Call the player to end the game. Get the time, the game time at the end of the game, so that we can calculate the the total time from the current time. So let me make sure. Play a controller. That one. Oh, there's probably some other stuff here. No? No, that's just walk speed. Here we go. Maybe no, I do this in the player character. Player blueprint, not the player controller blueprint. So we leave that there. Anything up here needs... but no, bind it on card picked up, that's done in the player character. So I leave this there. I do not need to change it to the player controller. Anything, I don't know, anything up here? Move to, retriggable, play animation, get actor location, character move, animation, delay, can sprint again, move to random location. No, it looks like this is it for the monster. Sprint again. Don't move to is constant chasing. Move to delay. No, I don't have anything here anymore that is calling except for this. This one is already set, so that's good. So the only thing here needs to be updated is cast to player controller, not the player pawn. Get cast to BP player controller. And then get player controller. And then call the set end time from the player controller, not the one from the gameplay player, because I'm going to delete that one. And then I can use this get the game time. So I can delete these, connect this, move this back up into place, and move this one back up into place. Compile and save. It's successful. And anything else. Again, I don't want to call a widget from the monster. It should all be done in either player controller or gameplay. The player blueprint, not anything else, not the monsters or the pickup items or anything. So let me see. So I'm just consolidating everything to make sure that I don't have widgets all over the place, variables all over the place. It just calls from either gameplay player or the player controller. And I think that's it for the... Oh, what is this? Where am I? Back to the hollow. Okay, so let me just double check all of these. Okay. And this was the only thing that needed updating, so... And that's already connected, so... Okay, so no one calls the save game that I can see. That is interesting. The only thing that calls the save game is... I think this actual screen. Let me see. No. Date stats. Well, if nothing is calling the save game, how is it even saving? That is interesting. I can't, and I don't even know how to find it. I have to look through every single file. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where do... I don't know how to search it. Other than literally looking through all my hundreds and hundreds of files. Oh my gosh. This is just so bad. But let me think about it. Okay, so where do I want to save call the save game from? I call it right before the remnant screen, right? Oh, I know where they're called from. I think they're called from the success and the fail widgets. I don't know why I have called them there, but once let me see, did I set it up here already? In the player controller, save game. All of these are set and it's calling the correct, I don't know if it's calling the correct one. Yikes. This is... Well, we'll see. We'll see if it, I don't know. I don't know if it's calling the correct one. It might reset everything, but that's okay. This is just play testing. Okay, so let me go back to the UI. Open up the fail widget. Go to the graph. And it... again, this is calling a widget here. Oh, here it is. This is where it calls the save game. It calls it from... Yikes, I gotta do all of this here. So this is why I do not want to do this here. I want to do this in the player controller. Get player controller, show mouse cursor, open level, but get rid of this. Save that. So that I don't have to have it here in the fail logic. I simply just create the custom event inside of the player controller. Oh, Thank you for the follow. Who followed? Okay, whoever you are, thank you for following. I don't know why my system is not updating. Is it Kobeli Bala? If that's you, thank you for the follow. Alright, so let me head back to see where. So this is the player controller. I go to the here and then I call the transition to main menu not from here but from the actual player controller itself so that I can call this remnants from there and not from inside this other what do you call this thing? Widget. And we go open up the success widget. So this is the success. So when you fail, you get this screen, you died. But when you succeed, you get this screen. Congratulations, you found all 3 cards. And you successfully escaped. Kobeli Bala, hi. Hope you're doing well, alive, watching people making games. Good luck with your project. It's 2 a.m. for me. I need to sleep. Have a good stream. Alright, good night, Kobeli, and thank you for the follow. I'll catch you next time. Okay, so this is what you get for the success. As a successful escape, you get this screen. And so now I'm going to have to do all of this. That's fine. I can do it. I can do it. Transition to on-click continue. Call. I am going to create a custom event called transition to main menu. Yikes. Where is the remnants? Don't want this one. I want this one. In here. Nope, it's not in here. Is it? It's actually not in here. Huh. Is it in here? Update stats. So it's right here. Remnants. Says open. But in here itself. Okay. It opens the remnants. Remove from parent. Remove this. Oh, okay. It's fine. You can leave this in here, but I still need to change this. Alright. I get it now. I'm going to call it from here. Wait a second. This is not even connected. Success widget open. Huh. Don't know. Success. Is that how that's supposed to be not connected? I don't remember. I mean, it seems to be working, so. But this one doesn't call a custom event. It just works on a click. I should have it in the logic where if it is not clicked. So, like something on the event construct. After this is called, the widget is constructed. And after a delay of 10 seconds, Okay, after a delay of 10 seconds, so after looking at this screen for 10 seconds and not hitting the quit button, after 10 seconds it will automatically go into the here, the ref remnant. So let me do that. I will call, instead of gameplay player, I'm going to cast to the BP player controller. Again, I will call or get the player controller. And I want the gameplay statics. And then from here I call, was escape success? Never mind. That's a different setting. That's a different variable. I gotta call it from the actual so set. I gotta call it from the actual player controller blueprint. Alright. The escape was a success. A success? Yes. So then you call the save game function from the player controller. And then you can call this create widget. Okay, not this one. Break that one. Alright. But now I need to do all of this. Let me see. Are any of these different for any reason? They are not. Okay, well, that's fine. You move him. So, got this. I will take these, move it up here, and then let me see if I can just do it this way. In the object, nope, yeah, I need to actually call this time and current rift and all that kind of stuff. Alright, total time played and all that. So let me go ahead and save. So, event construct, after 10 seconds, the game escape was a success, true, save the game, go into the widgets and stuff like that. But then, if the seeker actually presses the continue button, then it will bypass the delay and continue on into the all of this. So let me go ahead and do that. Delete all of that. I don't remember exactly what this is for, so I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to delete it. Alright. This, let me just put it like this. Then I go ahead and display current time. I need to get current time in Rift. Add it, and it'll add a toText node. I need to get the total time played. Oh, Oh. Guess what? Guess what, you guys? So that I don't have to do this a million times, I am gonna just do it in here, the player controller. Also, let me get this. Is the success widget open? Is success widget open? Compile. I think I might need it, so I'm going to add it here. Is success widget open? Is a boolean. Compile and save. This, just leave it there. Alright, so I should have done all of this earlier. I actually wanted to work on the key bindings, but I will work on that once I move everything from this here, the player blueprint, to the player controller blueprint. But yeah, don't want to call this remnants from here. I will call it transition to remnants. Transition to remnants. I'm going to call it transition to remnants. So in here, oh, right here, call it custom event. Call it oops, it's not even transition to remnants. This and this is where I copy all this logic. I don't need to remove from parent because player controller is not a widget, so it doesn't need to be removed from a parent. So just do this. Copy this. I don't need to copy that. Yes, I do need to copy this. How do I do it? How do I do this? Since all of these need to call that, so I do need to call, I need this. I need it. Okay, so I get these so that I don't have to call this from here. I simply just call, oh my god, I still have to call it. But this time, I don't have to, I just simply call this transition to remnants. Like this, transition to remnants. And then all of everything else will be, it will be called from the actual player controller here. Paste, whoops. Okay, so we don't need any of this because it's already here, so we simply just say set this was escape set it to true. Save game, you simply just call save game. You don't need to, where is it? It's right up here. Is it called save game? Yes. So why can't I not call save game? BP, not that one. This one right here. Okay, I don't want the BP player controller Oh no, I do want the playing controller. Let me just click on it. Yeah, it goes to this one. If I undid that one, it would have brought me to the gameplay player. Oh no, it still went back here. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna use that one. Okay. So save this. I don't need to target this. I don't need a target for this. It's already the self. It's already right here. So I don't need to call or get a player controller or anything like that. So move this up. Forget it. Let's move this down like that. Add to viewport. Get time in current rift is actually from here. Save that. Time in current rift, current time. Anything else I need to... Transition to remnants. I wonder. I wonder if I should have just left it in here. Because I need to remove it somehow, don't I? No, I think what happens if you open up another widget over... You call a widget, it already removes the previous one, which is this widget. It'll remove this from the viewport and play the other widget. In fact, I don't need to do any of that because right after calling this transition to remnants, right over here, over in here will give me this screen, and from here I can decide what to do next, like click the quit button or the restart button. And that is where the remove from parent will show up. So, okay, so that's okay. So that's okay. That's it. So once I click this quit button, it'll transition to the remnant screen, ref remnants. If I don't click it after 10 seconds, it'll just automatically go to the remnant screen. And for the fail, there's no button here. You just gotta wait for the animation to play. Once that is completed, retriggerable delay, then it transitions to the main. Yikes, I don't want it to transition to the main menu, which is where, oh, it's this one here. I don't want it to do that. I want it to transition from, so in order to oh my gosh, I gotta call transition. Darn it. Transition to remnants. But in order to do that, I need to call cast first. So cast to BP player controller, and then transition. Oops, I can't spell. Transition to remnants here. So that is how I call. Oops. I still need to actually get the player controller. Is this the correct one? Okay, that one. So transition to remnants. It's there. It's all. Oh, it doesn't save all, so I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, so I don't need this one. Get player controller. I wonder if I need set mouse cursor here. Yeah, I do, because it's putting the remnant up onto the screen, so I need to set the. Why did I not need it here? Oh, I did, but I didn't connect it. Set input mode UI only. Actually, I think I might need this. And so, set input mode UI only. Set input mode UI only. Set show mouse cursor to true, just like set show mouse cursor is true here. Get player controller, get player controller. It's for both of these. So since the player controller is this one, I don't need to actually connect that. Or do I? Player controller, target, set show mouse cursor to true. Show mouse cursor to true. Yeah, it doesn't, because it doesn't give me the option to add a target. And then after that, is success widget open, set to false. Set it to false. Like this, is success widget opens, false. Okay. And then I can delete this. Compile. Oh, I can delete that. So for the success, this is all I need for the success. Simply wait 10 seconds and it'll go into the riff remnants by itself, or click on the continue button or the quit button here. Again, I'm going to work on a master button later so that I can change all of these default buttons to what I want, like continue instead of quit. Alright, so, but I'll do that later. After I do the key bindings. Again, I still haven't done the key bindings. I'm trying to get this all in one place. So, to remnants, that means I do not need show mouse cursor any longer or remove from parent. All of this is being done in the controller, player controller. So there's nothing that calls that custom event. I can delete it. So this is all that is needed for the fade out. So fade the screen to black. Fade out the text. Retrogradable delay of 9, and then we transition to the remnant screen, which is all the way right here in the blue player controller. We set the escape was a success. It will tell save game that this boolean is true. So we take this path all the way to the end, which saves the game to seeker stats slot. And after it saves the game to seeker, and it does all of this calculation and saves it to the save game, Then and only then do you open the remnant stats, and you get all of the information that was just calculated, all the statistics here, and then push it to all these inputs here to the remnant stats, which will then show up in here with the actual numbers. Okay, so that's how that works. And then, of course, after you call a create a widget, you gotta add it to the viewport. And after that, make sure it's input mode only, and show the mouse cursor so that when it shows a widget, the remnants, you can use the mouse to actually hit the quit or restart a new game. And then show the mouse, set it to true, and then is success widget open? Not any longer. It now becomes part of this remnant. So that's it for the code that is in here, and that's it for the code that is in here. So I can close these now, just compile and save. And I did compile and save this already. And let me just look one more time. In here, is there anything? Remnants. This is being called by, I don't want that. So this is the wrong one. I actually want the cast to player controller, this one. And then I want the dev reset stats from the player controller, not the one from gameplay player. And then I call get player controller from gameplay statics. Set it up here. And set this one up here. And call the actual call that. But everything else, what is this? Restart opens a new level. It picks a random level and opens it. It shows the game mode only and removes the cursor. And then it calls, is the pause menu open? No, it sets it to false. And then it removes this widget, remnants widget, from the screen. And then on the click quit, it opens the main menu. It quits to the main menu, changes the input mode to UI only, and adds the cursor. And then is the success widget open? Not any longer. So, oh. This is why it was not connected. It's because it's already here. So I don't actually need it here. I'm just gonna leave it and then remove the widget, this remnants widget from parent, from the screen. And then, so from here, it deletes the game in slots, so it deletes the seeker stats. And then it's the BP stat save is reset to default null. And then it goes back and loads everything again. It creates a new, it doesn't exist since it's false. It creates a new stat save and creates and saves it to the PC or the cloud server. But for some reason, if it still does exist, then it'll just load it and create all this, which we don't want it to. It should not be created. And then load everything is on event begin play. Okay, so now that I think I'm finished with all of this, now I can finally move on. But let me just test it really quick. I can finally move on to the key bindings, but let me just test it and see if it probably reset the settings, the the stat screen. Let's pick up. I really need to make these flashlights bigger, because the trace function is just not catching it, because of the way that the flashlight keeps moving and spinning around. It turns out the monster's loaded, so now I can pick up these cards. The monster's here somewhere. So, where's the monster? So once you pick up the second card, so I can end the game right now by picking up a third card and test the... Oh, okay. Or I can just let the monster kill me. And so the monster killed me. So after about 9 seconds, everything fades to black. Then I get the remnant screen. And unfortunately, nothing is set, unfortunately. And that is because I didn't actually set it. Set input mode only to play a controller. I didn't actually set this thing. Which is... where is it? Does anybody remember where? Oh, it's in here. So I need to set all of these things. The thing is, this should have... time and current riff should have... This is remnants. Yeah, I already deleted everything. Yikes. Player controller is the owning player. So I should... player controller object reference owning player, the player that owns the widget. That's this guy right here. It's just... I don't actually need to set this. Or do I? Huh. Alright. Let me see. Time and rift. Total time. Total rifts. Total rem. Current rem. Success count. Success rate. Total fail count. Yikes, what? Let me see something. Always sign. Use grouping. This was a bad example because it's a float. There we go. So 1, 3, 2, 4 grouping. Okay. And change anything accidentally. And then last but not least, total fail rate. Not total. But what is rate? Fail rate percentage. Okay. Alright, so let me just see if that works. Remnants. I wonder if after a delay I should quit to the main menu, just like in the fail or in the success widget. Okay, never mind. The player can do that themselves. Like, they might want to take a break. Compile. Let me just go ahead and test this. See if this works. Dun, 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 dun. Don't want that one. Want that one. Gotta keep changing this. There we go. This one. Again, I need to make these flashlights bigger. The line trace is just, it's not even a line trace, it's a sphere trace, and still, oh, monsters here. So now I can pick up some cards. Let me just see what the success looks like. Well, since the monster might be near. Can't see, it's so dark. So there's a monster there. Should I pick up a card and success, or... Oh! Never mind. I failed. So let's see. It should be a fail. Alright. Okay, so... Total RAM. Something... Okay, let me see. 9, 10... 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, that's 100%. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2, 3, 42, that equals 42 riffs. So the success count and the fail count added together totals the total amount of riffs. The success rate added together should be 100%, and it is. Total rem. This is incorrect. Rem from current rift is 3. It wasn't. I never picked up the card. So a fail should be 1. I'm not going to end this just yet. There's something... Success rate. Something in that. Okay. Was it a success? The default is true. So that means when it calls this custom event, it takes the true path. Huh. Somewhere I need to set it. I think that's what happened in the actual fail and success, I set it at the start. Let me see, do I set it in the monsters? Because then if that's where I set it, no, I didn't set it in the monsters. It's the only other place that is current chasing, can attack, can attack, can attack. Constant chase, attack, constant chase. No, I didn't set it up in the monsters. Right now I'm trying to look for the where I set this, not this boolean, but the was escape a success boolean. If you get attacked, then the success escape was a fail. But I didn't set it up here. So if I didn't set up in the monsters, and I didn't set it up in the I might have set it up in here, but I deleted that setting. So, oh my god. So let me check for the fail. The success I don't need to set it for because it's by default a success. But the fail, I think I do need to set it up for. This is the only graph in here. And there's no variables that it's fade to black, fade to black. Okay. This is why I do not want to set it. So now I have to actually transition to remnants, transition to remnants. If I click on this, it goes to the same remnants. Click on the fail, it goes to the same remnants. So this is why I wanted the separate. So instead I should have just kept that there, the logic in there, and only move this portion into the transition to remnants and call it there, so that after it moves I need to. So in this fail, since this controller is up, before I transition to remnants, let me set was escape success to false because it's a fail. Right now it's always a success because it's taken from the default value in here, which is a true, which is a success all the time. So let me end this. Oh, I still haven't done that. Right? And this one as well. So let me call set was escape a success, set it to true for the success widget. Compile that, save, compile that, save. Then when we go to the actual, I can just skip this because it's always going to set it to true, which I don't want. So now it passes the correct one. If it was a success, it passes was escape a success to true, but if it was a fail, it passes was escape success to false. Then it goes in and it passes the false into here, which says false. Here, take the false path and do all the false math. But if, of course, if it was true, then do all the success math up here. So another thing I need to look at is time. Oh, okay, I see. That's why I didn't set up the time here. I need to set it up somewhere. I set it up here. Get time in seconds. Get time in seconds, start time. So I need to go to the event, begin play. Right, it was in the event, yeah. And then I add a sequence. Sequence. Then set start time. You know what? I'm gonna just call it from here. What is it's called get game time in seconds. Get game time in seconds. Right there. Okay. Move that there. Okay, move that. File. Save. What else? That was a success. That was a fail. I still need to add all of the other. Oh no, I did already. So why is it still giving me this error? Set input mode UI only expects valid player controller as player controller target. Set UI input mode UI only as player controller target. Where is it? UI mode, input mode UI only. Input mode UI only, player controller. Get player controller. Input mode UI only, input mode game only. None of this. None of this. So this one is player control, yeah. Where is that error? Alright, I don't need this one here. Can delete all of these. Where do I call it? So I don't need all of this. Right here. Delete all of this. Just make sure everything is in here. Yep. Plus I added all of these. Input mode UI. Oh, it needs the controller. So remnants. Play. I don't know why it needs it. This is already a player controller. Player controller. Get player controller. That's weird. Can I drag it from here? Cannot. Get player controller. Use this one. Okay, save. Show mouse cursor. Is that widget open? In widget to focus. No. No need to focus. Settings. Move back to settings. Play the animation in reverse. Alright. Okay, so now that I got this, let me see now. Whoops. Let me test it one more time. And hopefully the time will be set up correctly. Okay. Reminder to make these flashlights bigger. Monster is loaded. Okay, pick up this now. So once you pick up the second card, oh! Okay. This is the fail screen. Then the remnants. The time is still not showing up, but at least the remnants are correct. So if you fail, you only get 1 rem, but if you succeed, you get 3. So it's like hard-coded. You see if 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 43, correct. 10 plus 9, 10, 9, 10, so that's 100, that's correct. So everything else is correct except the time. Time. I fixed the time, but I forgot how. Oh, I think I know how to fix the time. Darn it. Since the time and start time is here, start time is here. The end time is here, except the end time is get total time BP stat save right there. This fresh. You know what? We just create a new one. Directly from this blueprint, just in case. What else? Does this need to be updated? Total time played. See. Stats reference. Stats save reference. Stat save. Stat save. Seeker stats. Seeker stats. Seeker stats. Seeker stats. Start time. Get time in seconds. After you load everything, all of this, then you get the time in seconds here. Then at the end of the game, the only way to get the time in seconds is from the monster. So we have to go back to the monsters. Make sure they are calling the correct time in seconds. end time. Yeah. Set end time from the data table. Get time in seconds. Don't know what else. I don't know what else to do. This is correct. Set end time from the saved data. You have to call something directly, I think. I forget how. So here, total time played. Oh, here, this is why. Okay, alright, I get it. So cast to BP player controller. So it's using the gameplay player, the player blueprint, not the controller blueprint. So this is why it was not telling me the time. Right, so get player controller. Right, and then up here to time and current rift. Get current rift. Time, not rem. Add it to truncate. Can delete that now. And the one down here, get total time played. Add it to truncate. You can delete that now. Then you can move all of this back. Delete those. Move this up here. That's why the time was not being saved. It's because it wasn't calling from the correct controller. So now that I've done all of that, I can delete all of these. Can delete all of the unused variables. Max capacity, stat save. Was escape. Start time, time and rift, total refs, total rem, success rate, total fail, total. Okay, is landed, is inventory, max capacity. How many of these variables do I have in here? It just keeps going on and on and on. You know what, I'm going to cancel that. Forget it. Okay, delete this one. Go into the actual functions. Delete it. Compile. Oh, that's what you have to compile first. Okay, there we go. Let me just select what I need. I want to delete the was escape, start time, total time. Time in current rift, total rifts, total rem, total success rate, total fail, total this and that. Alright, so we're where is it? Okay, so just delete these. End time. Let me see. Where's end time used? End time is used in enhance input action interact. When you pick up the third one, you get the end time. Okay. So what are my references? I don't have it, so I'm going to have to call it this way. Cast to BP player controller like this. Get the player controller like this. Set end time like this. Get game time in seconds. Connect this here and connect this here. Delete this one. Okay. Let me move this out. Like this. Okay, so I'm using the correct end time now for the success screen. This is for the success screen. The ones for the fail screen are in the actual monster blueprints, which is right here. End time. Set it here. Set the end time here. And yeah, that should be it now. Oh my goodness. Can I finally delete this? Yes. End time delete. Means that also, do I need stats? The is success widget open? Right here. It's being set here, so I do not want to delete these. Alright. So I got rid of the load and save from here, and I got rid of all the save data variables from here. And now I can, let me see, make sure all of this, event tick, trace for interact, replicated, server headbop, play a controller. I'm not going to need this here, but I'm going to leave it for now. All of these, just leave these. So I'm just going to leave this for now. Leave the enhance input, leave the valid, leave the outputs just for now. I'm gonna, now I can finally work on my key bindings. Oh my goodness. Alright, kind of. Still, I think I need some things to set up, but okay, so I'm just gonna leave that for now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hi, ball of sunshine. What you doing? I'm working on the key bindings. Well, before I work on the key bindings, I'm trying to work on consolidating all of the data statistics to the player controller blueprint. Hey Bello, how are you doing? Do you also work on your own game? Let me see. Most of the people I notice who watch my stream are also game developers. So let me see. Interesting, and I'm doing good. And no, I just sing. Nice. Sing. So you're a musical artist. Let me see. Yeah, I write lyrics and sing them. Nice. Do you do some commission work for indie game devs? I mean, I don't have any songs or anything, but and my game is a horror game, so I don't know if you don't really have people singing in horror games. Unless they can sing really eerily and creepy. I don't know. I don't think I've heard any songs in horror games where people are singing. Maybe there were. I don't know. Okay, so I got these. I think I can finish this up. All the saved data and all of the functions and the event graphs that I don't need, and I moved it over. So that's what I wanted to do. Now that I moved everything over, I can go ahead and start working on my key bindings finally. So where am I at on my key bindings? Oh, darn it. Let me just test one more thing. Right now I work for free because I don't think I'm that good yet. Well, you never know. Some people, um, may want to pay you for your services. People have told me though that I should work for someone. Yeah, just go to Fiverr or something, or you know, take a look at Reddit, Reddit topics that have like game devs or indie devs that need a singer. You can sing their songs for them, or come up with your own lyrics to sing for them, or to make horror songs for them. Well, not horror. It could be any kind of indie game development. Let's see. But people have told me that, okay, but do you actually just create your own music just for yourself and put it up on like YouTube or something? That would be good. Because at least the YouTube can be part of your portfolio and show off what you can do to potential prospects. I'm like too scared to ask people because it might seem like I'm just using them to become big or promoting myself. Well, no. I mean, again, you can just create your own YouTube and start singing on there, and then go to like Fiverr, or I don't know. There's other places where you can provide your services and just upload your portfolio of songs and singing there, and then when you find people on Reddit or in Discord who need singers, then you can just point them to your portfolio. So it's not like you're, advertising it into their face or anything. It's just, well, if you're asking, here's my portfolio. I'll sing for you if you have a song. Okay, so I got this Rift. I got the save game. I did all of the transition to remnants. I actually moved to remnants. Then apparently this node needed a player controller, so I put it in there, and now I'm not getting the error message anymore. So it's good. I'm going to close that. All of the success and the fail works fine now. The beast, where the end time, where I needed the end time, is now working. The hollow, again, has the end time that is working, so I can close this. Remnants, I finally fixed the time by changing it from the player blueprint to the player controller blueprint. So I don't need that. This is the key bindings. I'm working on that for this stream, but I needed to move all of those other stuff first. Controls, keybinds, that stuff. And then finally, the player controller itself. I can finally close this. Let me see, set end time, correct, end time, and set and end time. Alright, I can finish this, compile, save. It is now calling it from the player controller because I deleted all of the references to it here from the variables and any of the functions up here. So I can delete, not delete, but I can close this. And now I can finally start working on my key bindings, which is this. And in order to do that, I'm going to copy and paste the load. So they say when you load, you simply create a sequence. So let me move these. What are these? These are dev and begin play. Going to move this away somewhere. Actually, no, I'll move this up here. And then I'll move these down like this. You know what? I did not test it. Let me just test the statistics screen first. But since I'm here, let me just type this in really quick. Sequence. Do all of the data statistics first. Whoops, undo that. Okay, my mouse is not working. And then do the key binding stuff after that. I need to do this first, but let me go. Let me see. I'm like too scared to ask people because oh yeah, and no, I don't post anything on YouTube. Why not? You should if you're a singer. Can you help me? I know it's rude for me to just ask you when you clearly are busy, but I really am just too bad at finding people. By the way, I don't sing for any specific reason. I just like helping people out and singing. Oh, okay. Well, I myself am new to social media, so I don't have any connections, unfortunately. Cannot network with anybody. But I am putting myself out there, like, making this video and stuff like that. So, the only way that I can help you, because again, I don't have any prospects or myself I'm trying to look for Kickstarter or crowdfunding so that I can find people like you to sing for me, or artists to draw for me, or programmers to actually program for me, or storytellers to write stories for me. But, so what I can suggest as a way to help you is to, try to open up your own Kickstarter or Indiegogo. But if you can't do that, you can also try to open up a Patreon. Yeah, and the biggest thing is just make your own YouTube channel. Just sing your songs, fix them up in some sort of music production application like Fruit Loops, or I don't know, Vegas Pro or something. I don't know what they're called. And just put them up on YouTube. A lot of people on YouTube make their own songs and sing their own songs. What kind of songs do you sing? Are you anime singer, or do you have a high voice, a deep voice? Do you need some pixel art? I could help with that. Pixel art? I don't really want to use. I'm not a AAA, AAA or AA or any kind of AA game developer, but I don't know. Maybe at some point, if I do need pixel art, I will definitely think of you, Bello. I sing stuff from Frank Sinatra. Nice. I don't know much of his songs. I think I only know My Way. That's about it. I did it my way, or something like that. Um, Frank Sinatra, though, I don't know any other songs from him. He's an older artist, or I guess you can say like a throwback or a retro or a oldies but goodies type of artist. Um, I think someone Bublé or something like that. Bublé is more modern. He sings in the style of Frank Sinatra, and I think someone called Tony Bennett. I'm not sure. Like Michael Bublé. So maybe you sing like Michael Bublé, Bello. I don't know. Michael Bello. Or what's her name? Something Jones. I like that. I like some of her songs. Dun 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 sounds kind of jazzy. Don't know why I didn't call, or something like that. I think it's called Don't Know Why. I forgot her name. Something Jones, I think. But she has that sort of Michael Bublé sound, and I don't know, Frank Sinatra sound maybe. Anyhow, so finally I can work on this. Let me see. I like Strangers of the Night or My Way of Life. Something Stupid is really good too. Okay, again, if that's Sinatra, I don't know those songs. Are you an older singer? Or are you like you know, maybe you're an older singer who came from that time, maybe? Because I'm not familiar with it, but yeah. I'm actually not really familiar with like Michael Bublé or Tony Bennett songs either. But I do know that Jones, I think her name is something Jones. No, I'm young, but I have sang for 7 to 10 years. Uh, and you say you're not good? Excuse me? Let me see. People have told me that I should work for someone. Right now, I work for free because I don't think I'm that good. You say you're not that good, yet you've been singing for 7 to 10 years. There is a concept called finding your voice. After 7 to 10 years, you should have found your voice. When you find your voice, you are a good singer. So go ahead and put your songs up on YouTube. Don't be scared. This is your one life. Just go do it. You never know. Someone might actually like it and start to put your. Or unless you didn't find your voice. Did you not find your voice? Bello, did you find your voice? As a singer, you should know what that means. Do your things like your mouth loosening and your lip loosening. Do all that kind of stuff and sing. And after 7 to 10 years, if not even that long, maybe just a couple years, if you keep practicing singing, you will find your voice. It is a singer's a thing. It's a thing. It's like you actually have to find your voice. Because if not, you're just going to crack all the time, or you're just going to sound bad, or you just can't hit the right pitch. But if you do your practicing and stuff like that, you will find your voice. And when you find your voice, that's it. You've crossed the threshold. Now you sing good. That is it. You can't sing bad anymore. I mean, you can purposefully, or if you just don't know the pitch and stuff. But once you find your voice, you know how you can sing good now. Let me see. No, I don't know if I have. I'm kind of self-learned. What should I search on Reddit to find work? Oh no, I never really crack. I practice like 1 to 5 hours a day. Oh my And you say you're bad. if you practice 1 to 5 hours a day, you should have found your voice by now after 7 to 10 years. It's like a bodybuilder going to the gym every day for 7 to 10 years for 1 to 5 hours. They are gonna be buff. Okay? Your voice is a muscle. If you work on it for 1 to 5 hours a day for 7 to 10 years, your voice should be buff. You should have found your voice as a singer. Oh my goodness. You cannot be bad. Who's telling you you are not good? Yourself? So you should, stop that self sabotage and just go make your songs. Do it in Vegas Pro and just put it up on YouTube. Now, singing and music production are completely different things. So I don't know if you know how to do any, like, play instruments or something. All I know is apparently I have really good. That's good. That's good. Good vibrato. That's good. It's a part of the voice when you hold a note. It just naturally wobbles like, that's the vibrato. Instead of just like a straight tone, it actually, if you just naturally sing, that note will start to automatically wobble naturally on its own, and that's the vibrato. But if you mean good vibrato, as in like timbre or timbre, that's different. So if people like your sound, like it's unique or something, like I don't know who's a good example. What's her name? Something Jones, who was singing that "Don't Know Why" song. She has a good timbre or timbre. All I know, I have no idea how to play any instruments. I can hold a note for like 7 seconds or more. Depends if it needs a longer note. Okay. So that's the next thing. After 7 to 10 years, you should have practiced on that. Is your breath control and being able to, because, like, how are you gonna sing a whole entire song if you can't hold your breath for 7 seconds? Hold a note for 7 seconds. You're going to be tired before the song even ends. Did you ever run into that? You can tell if you found your voice if you cannot finish an entire song on your own. You have to, like, pause it and take a breath and then continue singing the song. Or in the middle of the song, if you stop, then you have not found your voice yet. Meaning you need to find your breath control. And if you can't do that, just practice your breath control on your own. Like, hold your breath for 7 seconds, and then after 7 seconds, exhale and practice that way. Hey, Nuv, welcome back. Guitar, piano, and flute. No voice, though. Damn, this guy is a musician. See, Bello? You can. Here's maybe a connection, a network. You can ask Nuv to just play some music for you, and then you write the lyrics and sing a song to it. Bello. Oh, what? Okay, so it didn't tell me what the actual warning was. Sorry about that. Stop spamming. It does have all of that. It says, oh my God. Oh my God, for what? What for? Oh, Nuv. Yeah, ask Nuv. I know Nuv as a student, I think, from a university who's studying game dev, but apparently he also plays an instrument, which is instruments. Which is pretty cool. Never made my own pieces, but that would be fun. Like, it's really cool that they can play instruments. Yeah. Your voice is a musical instrument. Okay, so I can finally work on this key bindings. So what I did was I set up the saved key map, and what I need to do is to actually add these as defaults now. Cannot add a new key to the map while a key with the same value exists. So let me look in here. I'm just going to go down the row. I have 12 keys that I need to create as a default. So let me start off with whatever comes up first. So instead of following this, I'm just going to follow whatever comes up first, like this, and then hit the key, which is the C key. But instead of that, I click on this keyboard icon and then hit the actual key on the keyboard, and it automatically goes to the C key. Then I can create another one and then go to interact, hit the keyboard, hit the key that I want, which is F, create another key, go to the jump. Oh no, this is bad. There's multiple jumps. Why are there multiple jumps? This is the jump I need. This one right here. Not this one. Okay, I need this one. Okay, and then from there, hit the space bar. Continue. I lean left. Make sure it's the correct one. I actually don't know what so I have to go here. Lean left. I use A. So let me click that. A. Add another. So I did lean left. Now I need lean right. So this one was lean left. This one is lean right. What is my lean right? Lean right is the D key. So I just hit this and hit the D key. Alright, and then compile and save. Let me add some more. Lean left, lean right. Okay, now this is bad because there's two looks. I need the correct look. Not the top one, I need the bottom look. Okay, and that look is... Okay, this is pretty bad because I don't know what... I have to look into my IMC mapping. IMC mapping. IA look is the mouse XY 2D axis. Mouse XY 2D axis. So let me go back here, and I cannot use that keyboard, so I'm just going to actually look under mouse XY 2D axis. There we go, that one. So that's my look. Add another element. Go not to the top one, but to this bottom one here. Move. What is my move? Move is W. Swizzle input access values. I actually don't know how to do this one. Fudge. I don't know how to do this one, you guys. Move. Dun, 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 dun. Move is W and Q. But one is negate and the other one is swizzle input access. I don't know what it is. Let's see. I'm gonna move back. Darn it. I don't know. I really need to create a new... but for now, I'm just going to say forward, because very rarely do you want to move backwards in a chase game. You don't want to be moving backwards into a monster. So for now, I'm just going to add the W key to the move input action. Click on that, hit W, compile and save. Um, other than that, I do not know how we can distinguish between the different ones. Dang it. I'm going to have to ask the AI chatbot how to fix that. Okay, so let me go ahead and continue. Move. So I got all the moves. Pause game. Pause game will be this one. And it will be pause. Pause game. What is pause? Pause is the escape key or the enter key. I'm just going to say this escape key for now. Escape key. Okay, compile. Save that. And add another one. This one is going to be quit game. What do I have quit game? It's F12. Right. Quit game is set to F12. So let me click on that. Set to oops, set it again, F12. Compile that, save it, add. I don't actually need to add all of those, but I'm just do it anyways. Because I don't have those. That's not part of my Keybindings controls, so I don't actually need to add those. I do have sprint though. So let me add sprint, and that is the left shift key. Alright, let me just make doubly sure. Sprint. Where is the sprint? Left shift and sprint is left shift, yes. Alright, next. Next is... Oh, this is the most important one. Switch item backward and switch item forward. So I need that. Switch item backwards is going to be mouse wheel down. I gotta actually find down in the mouse section right here. Mouse wheel down. Save that. Add this. Switch item forward. Add that. Wheel up. Mouse wheel up. Okay, and then create another one. See, throw, oh, this is an important one. Throw item. Says my right mouse button. Save that. Compile. Then, what else? Throw item. Toggle camera. Use item. That's an important one. Use item. This is how you turn on the flashlight in the first place. So left mouse button. And that's it. Got all of these set into the Keybindings save blueprint. Then I head to the controller. I need to do this all over again. Create widget, create widget. So let me copy. Actually, I won't do it that way. I will just simply create it this way. Does game exist? Does save game exist? Does save game exist? This one was called Seeker Stats for the stat screen, and now for the Keybindings, I'm going to call it Seeker Keys. Return the value into a branch node. Oh my gosh. Right? If it's true, if it's false, create it. Create it right here. Create the save game, the BP keybinds. In this one, if it's false, that creates the sat save. In this one, it creates the key binding save. Otherwise, if it already exists, load it. Load game from slot. Call it seeker keys. Change this to a cast to the BP key binding save. Okay, and then save this to a variable. Do I have a keybind save up here? Why do I have one already? Let me see if I delete unused. Apparently this is key binding save is being used already. Oh, I saved it right here. Okay. So, keybinds save reference. Set it. And so now that that's done, okay. Let me see. Move this like that, such. Move this up here. Move this one over here just to be a little bit more consistent. And move that there like that. So we got secret stats and secret keys. If they both exist, load them, and then call the stat save and the key binding save. Save it to a reference in here. If they don't exist, create them. Create the save object from the save game class. Okay, so this one should be keybind save game to slot. Don't need to save game to slot yet. I gotta create everything first. In fact, the save game to slot is saved here. Looks like I did this part, but oh yeah, that's right. I did this because I was trying to learn about it first, but then I ended up just doing it. So that's when I remembered, oh shoot, I should stream this. Oh, and okay, so let me move this over. So I got this. But yeah, Nuv, welcome back. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? So, if you don't mind me learning composing music. Oh wow, you guys had a whole conversation. Just to take a break out, let me go read it. Never made my own music, my own pieces, but that would be fun. Definitely, just like what I do. I just watch YouTube videos. I just ask AI chatbots. I mean, I myself don't make music, but I'm trying to make a video game, and I don't know how to do it, but I'm just watching YouTube videos and YouTube tutorials and reading some Reddit articles, and mostly I'm asking AI chatbots like Grok and Gemini. I do not mind, indeed. You don't mind me learning composing music. If you don't mind me learning composing music, what music do you want to make? Like Frank Sinatra kind of style, if you know him. Nope, I don't. No, I'll play it right now. Wait, you need to listen to him. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, the guy who sings My Way. Also, add me on Discord, Ball of Sunshine 369997. Are you sure it's correct? Let me check. It's telling me it doesn't exist. What? You can just add me. It's the same as in here. Can I add you instead? Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely hook up and make some music together, you guys. Literally, like a musical instrument artist and a vocal singing artist. That's what you guys were looking for. Okay, so let me move this over for no reason at all, just for consistency. Visual But let me go through this logic. Alright, if the seeker is making a new account, then they create, that means the seeker key does not exist, so they create one. So that means they take the false path and they actually create the save game, pointing to the Keybindings save, which has all of these default that I just put in there right now. All those which matches all of these keys right here. And so the point of this is so that the seeker can change this whenever they want. But since they're first making an account, there will be no default settings. So this here is just a default settings. And so it saves to the Keybindings reference. Is it valid? Is what this input, is this input player subsystem valid? If it is, then add my IMC mapping context, which is this map, this file I just showed you, where I put all the default keys into the input actions that I want, like here, this is an important one, interact. This is where I can pick up a flashlight or a card, and I already set it in this IMC mapping file. I already set the key to F by default. So it already has that information by default, but the Keybindings save game is a different file. So I just set it up by default here using the map elements default value here. So let me compile, save that, and it loads it from the start. And because it loads it from the start here, from the load everything, which again comes from here. So if I click on this, it comes from here, the event begin play. So when the game first starts, the player controller loads whatever's in begin play, which is to load everything, which is that. That means after it loads or creates the statistics variables or data, then it creates the input data. I wonder if I should do that first and then the statistics. And it calls this enhanced input local player subsystem, which means it adds it to the mapping context and that file right here that has all my default keys. Okay, and then it goes through, and that same Keybindings reference that we just literally created from the save game object, we use it again to call the saved key map from the actual file that we just populated with all these default keys and input actions. Go through the keys in an array, find the keys as in an array, and through that array go through a for each loop. And in the case of save key map, it's going to go through all of these here one by one. Each element, array element, has an index, so it'll go through these one by one. And then, so let's say, for example, it finds the input action crouch with the key C. So if it goes through, it enters into here, and it goes through the loop. And it says that what we're working on right now is the input action crouch and the true, is the key valid? It finds the key here. So this one is the input action, and this one here is the actual key. Like the so if it was crouched, then that would be C. So here it spits out input action to the map key node, and then from here it spits out the actual key C. Is the C key valid? Yes. So that's true. If it's not valid, just go back to the loop and go to the next array element. But if it's true, then map the key, map it to the reference, which is this mapping reference, which is, again, input mapping context. That is my actual, I set it up here as the IMC mapping, this file. And I wonder if I need to do this here. I feel like I don't want to do this here. I feel like this needs to be somewhere else, not after this. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel right. Like, this one is creating this as a default. When you first play the game, as a default, these keys right here that I set up here are the ones that you're going to be using by default, which shows up here. So that means all of this here is stuff I'm saving to that. I don't want to do that yet because it's already saved here. You see what I mean? Like, why load it from the file itself just to a couple seconds later load it again into this file? What I want this to do is to be, maybe I do need to keep it here because this needs to save eventually. Oh yeah, okay, I do need it here, because when the player first creates their account, this Keybindings object is first created, but there's nothing in it. And what this does is puts those default keys into it. Then once it's done, it's completed, then it rebuilds the whole mapping control, the control mappings, and then it saves the secret keys to their PC or to the cloud server. So that's that. But now that that's done, I need to actually create a way for the seeker to change these to whatever they want, these keys to whatever they want, because right now this only loads the default keys, and maybe they don't use the WASD keys, maybe they use something else. So giving them this Keybindings control settings and all of these key selectors, then I can finally write the code, not write the code, but create the code that says, what is this? Okay. Change your keys and call this function, and in the function, whatever you changed it to will be added to this. And then I'm assuming we got to recreate this logic again to resave all of the new keys back into this IMC map, and then actually save these new keys, enhance mapping structure, somehow save it, oh, right here, save it back into the Keybindings save file that will be saved to the PCs, the seeker's PC or the cloud server. So it's kind of confusing, and I had to like read all about it and ask ChatGPT. Well, not ChatGPT, but Gemini and stuff like that, and it's very confusing. What is this? Player controller reference. Player controller reference. There is no need for this, because I have it here. Oh, you know what? I was probably going to continue working, but again, I probably don't need it. I can just do it from here, which is already in the player controller file, blueprint. And then, so let me go ahead, go back to that, just delete it. Everything will be done in the player controller. We don't need to do it here. Actually, yeah, we should do it here, because this is where all of the key selectors are. So if I get that, I can map key. Oh, you know what? No. No, this is not how I want to do it. I do want to actually do it from the player controller right in here because this is where it's already being done. But now I need to do that with a new new information. So let me go ahead and with the seekers changed keys. So in order to do that, after all of this is done and saved, then I need to call the apply saved key bindings. I feel like this needs to be in the okay. Alrighty. Alright. This is it. I have to go back. I have to go back to the what do we call it? The Gemini, and see what. Okay, so finalized node placement for rebuild and save. To be meticulous about the execution flow in your apply save key bindings function or your apply button logic. After the key map. Okay, no, this is too far ahead. Let me go back. Look for apply saved key bindings upwards. Up, 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 up. Alright, so in the create a function, okay, let me stop right there. Integrating the enhanced input system. Once the key binding save reference is loaded, you must tell the enhanced subsystem to use these saved keys instead of the defaults in your IMC mapping. Alright, so create a function called apply saved key bindings. Okay, you can't see it, but I did it already just before I switched to the Gemini chatbot. Get enhanced input locals players subsystem. Use a for each loop on the map variable inside your keybind save reference, the map that pairs input actions like interact with the F key. Inside the loop, use the node add, okay. And then this overrides IMC mapping defaults with the seeker's custom preferences. All right, so that's where I put that. I put it in that's why it felt kind of wrong. We go back and we will take all of this that was done here. So after here, we call the apply saved key bindings. Apply wait a second. Yeah, forget it. I will just do it that way. Apply saved key bindings. Okay. Let me move this aside. All of this. Whoops. Oh no. Cut it. Move it to here. Move it to there. Where? Okay. Okay, so we got this now. Alright. So instead of save game slot right here, we will save game slot inside of this function right over down here after everything is done. So I get this enhanced input local subsystem. Move this up here. Connect this here like that. Alright. So oh no. I need this on the outside. I don't need this here. I only need this part. Jeez. Let me go back then and create it here. Okay, I'm gonna create it here. Create a add mapping context. Break this link. Move this aside. Get enhance input local player subsystem. I don't know if I want this one. Local player? I don't know. I don't know if I want that one. I want the other one. Where did it go? I want this one. With the one that I know is I can connect it to the player controller. So because I don't know if this one works or it uses another whatever, another system. Get enhanced input local player system, and then get the get player controller, get player controller. See. Okay, so this one. Alright, that's it for that. Wait. Let me see. Save this here. Open this one up. Go back to the... Okay, so I call that input local system is valid. Add mapping context. Where is the is valid? It's up here. So let me delete this and connect this directly there. Move this over. Okay. So that one is there now. So is valid. Let me go back. Find is valid. This one. Input object, and then the is valid. I need the input object, which is this one here. You know what? I'm just going to make it in a line like this. just so I'm not confused by the spaghetti code. Okay. Alright, so just goes from there to is valid and add mapping context. Enhanced input local player subsystem into is valid and then add mapping context. So now I need to actually add my mapping context, which is this file up here. Alright, so now this loads. Are you kidding me? That was pretty bad. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, you know what? Let me just do it this way then. 'Cause this one loads first, and then this one loads second. Like that. Alright, I'll do it that way. Alright, and now after all the defaults are placed into the game, then we load this, and then we load the apply saved key bindings. We have to call the saved keybind save and do all of this all over again. Put it all in there, and then once everything went through, then we off of completed, then we rebuild the control mappings, and then we save the game to the slot. Alright, so once that is done, I'm not going to switch it, let me just read it really quick. Set and save key bindings. This function handles the moment the seeker changes a key in the controls widget. It should live in the BP player controller. Set and save key binding. So let me go back here, create an input, call it in action, input action object reference, input action object reference, save, compile, save, another inputs, new key, I'm assuming this is key structure. If not, I'm just going to double check. Structure HIJK key. Save it. Save all. Okay, and then compile, save. Right, so from this overrides the, yeah, it's a key structure. Update references, update reference, get the keybind save reference. Okay, which is this keybind save reference. Then, shoot. I cannot right now. Keybind save reference. I will be right back. I have to check the AI chatbot. One second. All right. Let me see where. What? Okay, ski bindings. So the set and save, update references. I'm just going to read off of this now. Update references, get key bindings, keybind save reference. Use the add node on your key map variable to set an action to the new key. This overwrites the old key for that action. Apply immediately, call add player map so the secret does not have to restart the game to use new map to the new key. Use a save game slot node. Save object. Keybinds reference. Apparently in the apply saved keys, use a for each loop on the map variable inside your key, the map that pairs inputs like this. Inside the loop, use the add player map key. This overrides IMC. Alrighty. Okay. So in here, I do all of this. And I need to add node on your key map. So that means I do not call this from here. I call the set and save key here. Set and save key bindings here. And then I cut all of this. And I paste it into here. And then save it like that. This one goes there. This save game slot. All this, save it up here. Whoops. Let me put that back down like that. Save. I feel like this is too easy. There should be other stuff I need to do here. Let me look at it. Update reference, get the key bindings. Use the add node on your key map variable to set in action to the new key. This overwrites the old key for that action. Apply immediately. And then the save game slot. After the rebuild control mappings. So there's nothing here that is being set and saved. On your key map variable. My key map variable is get the key map variable which is the mapping reference. Add node. Add a node to the container. The node is added into the tmap. Is this correct? That doesn't seem correct. Add to map. key input mapping context object. Input map of input mapping context object reference, which I am supposing is the saved key map. Get this one here. Get saved key map. Nope. Mapping reference. I think I might have to do like a for loop or something. Yeah, I don't know how to do this part. So, so add mapping reference, input mapping context, which is this right here. No. No, they're actually different for some reason. Okay, so get the keybind save reference. This one right here. Use the add node on your key map variable to set in action this one and new key. A new key. This overwrites the old key for that action. Apply. Call the map key node as described in step 3, so the seeker does not have to restart the game to use the new key. Let me get rid of that. Add this one. I don't know if this works. Apparently you don't need a for each loop for this. Huh. You don't need a for each loop for this or something? Save all. You just simply add it. It just adds to the save key, which is this here, adds to it. It takes this key binding, takes the variable. This is the target map. All of these new input actions will be put into here, and then the new keys will be added into here. So I need to use the set and save key inside of here. Oh yeah, there it is. And what I need to do is select the key that was picked, selected key input chord structure, forward key. Let me see, forward key. Shoot, what am I doing? What am I doing? Hey, Mechmatech, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing good. I'm just working on my key bindings right now. And which reminds me, I forgot to test my stat screen with all the data statistics from each rift. But right now I am trying to see how to. Okay, so from here I call a set and save key binding custom event. So whenever the player clicks on the input key selector and enters a key from the keyboard or the mouse, that key should be saved from here, selected key. Oh my gosh. And I should have some kind of a sets the player map key on the current key profile. Key, get key, returns the key for this event. Key, keyboard event. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. It's a key structure. Or it's a key. Yeah, it's a key chord structure. There's so many keys in this game, like, oh my goodness. Set the selected key. Read the value of the variable selected key. Selected key. Input key selector. Widget. Set selected. Sets the currently selected key. Target is input selector. What is the input selector? Let's call it, this is the forward. The forward. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think it has to be. Oh, you can just set it because it's only the. This is only for the forward key anyway, so you can just set it. Just put it there. Where is it? Where? Oh, it's one of these move keys. Darn it. It's not that one. It's that one. But see, targeted, selected key, set and save key binding. Nope. Maybe input chord structure. Okay, maybe I gotta go back and look for input chord structure. Here, change it to input chord structure. U key and value, only exactly matching structures are considered compatible. Connect pins. break this. This is a key structure, and this one is an input chord structure. Key structure, input chord structure. So can't connect pins new key and value. Only exactly matching structures are considered compatible. Can't connect pins value and new key. Only exactly matching structures are considered compatible. Well, well, well. Maybe I add map. Like this. Oh. It won't matter because my actual saved key map is made not with key. Let me make another one. Duplicate. Let key map. Save it. Call this input chord structure. Input chord structure. It erased everything, unfortunately. Oh, I see. It's a struct, so you can split it. Where is it? Where did it go, you guys? I don't know. Me break this link. Split the struct. New key. There we go. Save it. There. I hope that works. Hopefully that works. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, okay, delete this. Save it. So the chord stroke. No, what happened? Oh, I gotta do it all over again. Here we go. There we go. There. Okay, so it sets and saves the key binding. So we get it from. So break this, split this, and simply add this like that. Oh, no, it's not working. You gotta split it. There we go. Now it's working. Key shift control, key command. Okay. There we go. And now I gotta do that for all of these keys. So let me start from here. Split split the structure. In fact, play controller. Set and save key bindings. This. And since this is the backward key, I don't actually know how to do this. This one. Pause game, quit game. I might actually need to create a new input action key called back instead of move, because I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do. Don't know how to do this. That really sucks. So both move action is going to be using the forward and the backward key selector. Oops, gotta split the struct. Connect that there. Don't know how to create one where it's the negative. So moving backwards. I think I might actually need to create a separate input action. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. This just really sucks. I don't know how to. Inherent settings from action. Settings behavior. Index. Modifiers. Settings behavior. Gosh. Really hate this. This is very confusing. What is swizzle input access values? Y, X, Z. This is very confusing. You know what? Input action move. Need to find this. Input action move in Input action move. But not only do I need to find it here, I need to find it in here somewhere. My bad, not here. In here. No. Dun, 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 dun. Shoot, I don't want that. Action value X, action value Y. Add movement input, world direction. Get actor right vector location. So this is where I have to create an actual separate key for this. So I need to create axis 2D, vector 2D, so X and Y. Highest absolute value. So in fact, I can just copy this. Go back. Look for that. Input action. Where is it? Duplicate it. Call one of them forward. Move forward. Call the other one. Move backward. I don't know how else to do this, but to create actual input actions for them. Move left. Lean left. Move right. Save that. Let me look into it. It's a vector, 2D, float, digital. Just keep it to 2D. So I'll keep that move, IA move, but now I need to create a new enhanced input action events, move forward, enhanced input action event, move backwards, I move left, I move right. Oops. Enhanced move right. Oh gosh, I keep picking the wrong one. Move right. So let's see, move forward, move backwards, move left, and move right. So the move left and right, we'll take these. And then move forward and back, we'll take these. Dun, 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 dun. Still don't know how to scale value. Get actor right vector. Get actor forward vector. Guessing I need to add a node here for up. First, let me do that for the forward, and then for the backwards, I need to add a -1. I'm guessing, and for the left, to tell you the truth, I don't know which one is left and which one is right. So I gotta go back. Look at this. E, right key is E. Left key is Q. So E is the right key. E, Q is the left key. And E is the right key. So the right key is positive, the left key is negative. The right key is positive. The left key, oh yeah, because this is the right vector, so that's going to be positive. And then the left key is going to be negative. I don't know if it's add. I think it might be multiply scale. But we'll just leave it to add right now. Alright, and then you come off of this triggered. So the triggered here, triggered here, triggered here, and triggered here. Then for the forward and back is the y-axis, I think. Forward and back, yeah, is the action value y. So we take the action value y, and then we take the action value y on this one. So to go backwards, it's subtract 1. To go forwards is just a forward vector. And to go backwards with a forward vector, you subtract 1. I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but this is how it worked in the Unreal Engine 4.0. I don't know why they changed it to this new system, but whatever. Okay. And dun, 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 dun. So we have this. Now for the right, the x-axis. Right vector takes the x value and the left vector also takes the x. Dun, dun, dun. So x here. Move this down here like that. And then can actually add these to my mapping, IMC mapping. Okay, so apparently you can't add one until, so let me look for move forward. Why did it do that? Move forward is W key. And I add a move backwards. Move. Where's move backward? Right here. What's that key? In fact, let me move this move. I wonder if I should just get rid of this move because it's going to conflict with the keys, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe not. If I don't add it into here, into this default, then it shouldn't conflict, I think. Alright, so that was move forward, move backwards. Now I need move right, move right, move right, and the move right key is the, tells the truth, I don't know. Move right is the E key. So E key right there. And then last but not least, the move left key. Move left. Not lean left, but the move left right here. Move left is the Q key. Oops, right back here. Alright, Q is right there. Q. Okay, so I created all of the input actions. I added it to the mapping. I gave it its default keys. Now I need to, also in the player, I connected it to the actual events to tell it what to do, how to move. Move positively for the forward vector to go forward, and move negatively on the forward vector to go back. Move move positively on the right vector to go right, and move negatively on the right vector to go left. Okay, so now that that's all set up, I now can now I have to actually save it here. So in order to not conflict with those, I am simply going to remove this move here and delete it. Let me see, is this correct? Move, delete this one. Make sure everything else. Escape, F12, left shift, mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down, right mouse, left mouse. Alright, and then why did it create right in the middle? What? That is so weird. Maybe because I didn't compile it? Okay, there we go. Now move forward. This key is my W key. Now move backward. This key is my S key. Move right. This key is my E key. And these are just the default keys. You could change it later. Seekers can change it later. Move left. This key is the Q key. Right? Left is Q key. Right is E key. And there are no keys that are... Okay. Done with that. Save all. Anything in here I need to do? Alright, so set and save key bindings. This is the part that is... So what happens here... This is the tricky part. Once everything is completed, I do not actually call the set and save key bindings. It is just called from the controls bindings. Set and save. Okay. Alright then. Just delete it. So I can set I can set the game here, save the game here after everything is done, or I can wait until the player changes the settings. No, I think I have to set it there. So if up here nothing is saved, it's just loaded in to the game, into the input, and then we go here, we load all the statistics. Then after we do all of that, then we load the keys. If it doesn't exist, create one and call the apply saved bindings from these default values here, and save it into the key mapping reference, which is so weird because this is back to that file right there, which is up here, which is what these savings are. So interesting. No, actually no, that is right, because I do want to update that IMC mapping, but now the trick is to do this part. And to do this part, you get it from the controls, and it calls both the input action and the new key, and it already saves it into here. It adds the input action. Let's say, for example, you clicked on the oh, I can change this to move forward now. Move forward key. So we got the forward key, and then we can change this to the move backward key. So now that we got the move forward key, whatever the seeker selects on their keyboard will be passed here. So let's say they selected W. So now it's saved in here. We go to this, and that means the move forward will be added to this array, which adds to this saved key map, which is called from here. So it's saved to this saved key map in this keybind save file. Okay, so now all of that makes sense. And then the W is also passed and saved into here, the save key map, which saves it into this keybind save file. Okay, and then after that, then we call the rebuild control mappings, and then we save it to the game slot. But now the question is, okay, so now I see how that works. That works now. Oh my gosh, I gotta go all over the place just to do that, though. Okay, anyways, what I'm not sure about is after we save the defaults into a new, into the, to update the IMC mapping. What happened here? Why do I need to recompile that? Then, after all of that is done, you know what? I'm going to save anyways, even if I probably shouldn't be saving, because, yeah, no, because, like up here, when you first create this new save game object, you save it right away to seeker stats. But in here, when you create this save game object, you need to save it. But since you have to do a bunch of other stuff first, like actually transfer some settings into the actual mappings, then after all of that is done, the for loop is done, it's completed, then you can save it to slot and call this one seeker keys, while you say this to the do the actual key bindings, right? I don't know. So if I save this one, I save it to the stats save reference. That means if I save this one, I save it to the keybind save reference. Okay. All right. So there's that. All right. Save game to slot. Save game object is keybind save ref. Slot name is secret keys. Whereas save game to slot is the save game object. Stat save ref. And slot name is secret keys. Is that? Alright, I think that's it for that. Okay, dang. Just for this simple thing, it took me hours to do. Alright, so apply save keys. And then set and save the keys. But you get this information from the actual. So now I need to set every single one of these. So, got the forward key. It's set to the move forward input action. The backward key set to the move backwards input action. Now I need to actually create the left and right keys. Where are they? Oh, I already created them. Nice. So they're already in here. Let me see. Left key, right key. Okay, so I'm just going to go follow this. So unfortunately, you cannot reorder things, which is why. I don't know, it's stupid. Everything else you can reorder, but this one you cannot. So I'm just going to follow whatever I got here. Unclicked. Oh, split the struct. Duplicate. Connect that. Split this struct. That's already split. Connect that. This is the crouch key. Should be up here somewhere. There it is. And so backwards, forward, crouch, and that now interact key. Split the struct. Duplicate. This is the interact key. And there we go. After interact, there's the jump key. Jump. Split the struct. Duplicate. There. Pick the jump key. Jump is not that one. It's the bottom jump. Save. Oops. Let me save out here. Save out here. Save out here. Next key after the jump key is the lean left key. Split the struct. Duplicate. And connect the keys. Choose the lean left. Lean left. Okay. Lean right. Split the struct. Duplicate. Connect the keys. Select the lean left. No, lean right. Lean right, lean right. Connect the execute pins. Alright, and after the lean left and lean right, we have the left key. Split the struct. Duplicate. Connect the keys. Change it to left key. Move. No. Left key is the move left key. Move left in input action. Okay, after that, next item, key selector. Next item. Split the struct. Duplicate. Move that over. So up. Connect the keys. Next item. Next item. Next item is switch item forward. This is the same as switch item forward. Alright, and then next item, previous item. Previous item. Split the struct. Duplicate. Right here. Connect that. Connect the keys. Switch to previous item, which is switch item backwards. Okay. Duplicate. Move this one down somewhere here. The next key input action is right key. Right key. Split the struct. Connect the key, the pins. Select the right key. Move right. Move right. Okay. Next, after that, we got the sprint key. Split the struct. Duplicate. Move it here somewhere. Connect the keys. Choose the correct sprint key. Input action sprint. And last but not least, use item key selector. Split the struct. Duplicate. Move it here somewhere. Connect the pins. And choose the correct use item. Use item. I feel like I'm missing something. Use item. I'm missing a throw item. I'm missing. Okay, so use item. Sprint. Right key. Previous item key. Next item key is forward. Move left. Left key. Lean right. Right, lean right. Lean left is lean left. Jump key is jump. Interact key is interact. Crouch key is crouch. Backwards key is move backwards. Forward key is move forwards. These are the back buttons. So yeah, I am missing. Why are there so many things here? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This doesn't make sense. Why are there so many more keys than this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I am confused. Why? Forward key, backward key, crouch key, interact key, jump key, lean left, lean right, move left, next item, previous item, move right. So this is move left. This is move right. Sprint and use item. Sprint and use item. Am I bad at counting or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait a second. What is going on? Because don't know why it is. Because if I look at my controls, I'm missing something. I am missing. I know what I'm missing. I'm missing the throw key. Darn it. I need to add the throw key in here somewhere. The throw key. Throw. I don't actually have a throw key. Darn it. I don't have a throw item. Dun, 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 dun. See if I can duplicate. Move it down. Move it down. Actually, see, move widget, duplicate selection. How about I duplicate this one? Duplicate. Move it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dun, 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 dun. How about duplicate? This one. Move it down. It moves into the back. And I don't know how I set up these things. I don't know why it's not connecting to this. I don't know how I set these. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Well, let me just go from the crouch. Duplicate from there. Move it down. It forces these things up. But, you know what? Just for now, I'm going to throw item. Oh, we do need a space there. Okay. Throw item. And this crouch key selector needs to be renamed to throw key item selector. Okay, should have a variable already. And so I shall change this from C to right mouse button. So this one is left mouse button, this is right mouse button. Throw item, use item. And then go to the actual throw item selector. Oh, I don't have to actually switch here. And then I can compile and save. Go to the throw item selector, split the struct, duplicate these nodes, move it here somewhere, connect the pins, and select the correct throw item, input action, and that is it. So hopefully this is all I need to. Not really, I'm not done yet. I need to do checks now to make sure that the seeker is not, not, Jesus Christ, I don't know. The seeker is not selecting the same keys for different input actions. Okay? So, let me see. Where do I... Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, so... this is call the set and save key bindings, pass the interact keys and the new keys. Okay. And right now I'm just reading my Gemini conversation to see where I go from here for checking the key conflicts. I do not add map. Load game, add mapping context, call your new function. We go back. Hey, right? What is this? Load everything. So for the first add map context, so these default keys. Then I load the everything, because in everything I will load this apply saved key bindings. Actually, I don't think I want to apply it here. Right? Yeah, no, I'll just keep it here because I think I want to actually remove it from here and put it after here. After load everything. Because, no, it's the same thing if I just put it here. Yeah, because this is when the game first starts. And they say you only call the load game or load everything once in a game session. You don't load it over and over unless you have the player save to another file and then load from another file. Then you can call this load again. But since I want everything to be under the hood and the seeker doesn't have to do anything, it's just called once. So oh my goodness, I have to water my plants and feed the fishies. But I actually want to finish this. I'm so close to being done with this. Key bindings finally. Took me forever to get to it. I created this a long time ago, months ago, this UI, but I never actually fixed the key bindings because it was so difficult. And now I'm finally got around to it, and it's taking forever. We'll see. If it messes up, then I don't know. Might have to work on it offline. But right now, I want to see if I can finish the... Oh, this looks weird, but we're going to test it. Oh, no, I cannot test it from here. I have to test it from the main menu. Play, settings, controls. Okay, it's overlapping with this and this looks weird. The back key is over here. Alright, so I actually need a apply button. But right now this is conflicting, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. Nothing's working. Access none, trying to read real property. Controls, set, save, event graph, execute, controls. Access none, interact key, and throw item key. Interact key is here. throw item keys here, right mouse button. So, whoops. No. Let me go back to these. Blueprints, runtime access none, trying to read real property player controller reference. When it says access none, I think it means because it wasn't saved. Why? Why wasn't it saved? Interact key. How many interact keys do I have? Let me throw item keys do I have? Only the one. Only one. Oh, that was the button I messed with. The interact key and the throw item key. I changed this to E and I changed this to K, and then it gave me these errors because it's telling me that it's accessing none, meaning there's some kind of reference file that is not being saved. So this one is coming from here. This one also is coming from here. Mapping reference is coming from here. It already has this file in it. Stats say, oh, this is something else. Play controller, play controller. Player controller. What am I missing? What am I missing here? I don't think anything here. Keybinds, save ref, saved key map. Do I need to save a reference to this keybind save? That doesn't make sense. In here? Don't think so. Why? Why would I need to create it in here? Keybind saving. No, I don't need to save it. Don't need to do that in there. In here and in here. This is ridiculous tool. I need to actually... Should not have to do this. It's already saved. Let me go back. Keybinds saving save reference is here. Actually, it should not matter. I think it has something to do with saving and loading, because I clicked on them. And I changed their settings. Oops. Well, let me see some other stuff. Gonna look at... Okay, so the applied saved key bindings. Applied saved key bindings, which is here. This is the logic for that. This function loops through your saved key map, which is right here. So it's going through here, and it's going through the keys, the input actions, and it's going through the keys themselves. This function loops through your saved key map. It uses the node uses the node map key right there. The array element, the input action object goes, oh, is that correct? Yeah. Input action object, input action object. I wonder, this needs to be... Watch this variable, promote to variable. So action, input action, save. Don't know, maybe refresh these nodes or something. Save game to slot seeker keys. Save game to slot seeker keys. Keybindings ref. Okay. What just happened? So each time you change something, it saves it into this file right here. Rebuilds the control mappings and saves the game to slot. So the second you add a new key here, does all of this and automatically saves it. So every time you press on one of these key selector buttons, it changes the key and it saves it to the Keybindings save. I don't know if that's the wisest thing to do, but it just, that's what this is telling me it does. Maybe I should stop the save game slot from here. I need to create a save game slot here somewhere. Because even though it does all of this, no, this is fine. After all of this, then you save. So that's essentially like adding a save game right here. You just have to wait for all of the mappings to be set, and then it saves the game. But what does this one actually do? Map key. Input mapping context. And each... Oh, I see what it does. For each element in this array of saved key maps, let's say this is the interact key. That means what's coming out of here is also the key. So if this is the interact action, this is the F key. Is the F key valid? Yes, that is true. Then go ahead with this. So interact is saved here to this action. The F key is saved here, so it maps this to these input actions and keys to the target, which is in this case the mapping IMC mapping file, which already has this. So all of the defaults will be overwritten. I think, I'm not sure how that works, because I could have sworn these files were read-only. But I mean, if you can map key, I guess you can read to it and overwrite the data that is in here. So this function loops through your saved key map. Alright, because the saved keys have a high priority than the defaults, somewhere in here, I save games secret keys somewhere. So these are the defaults. That means if these are the defaults, the ones that are saved here are the higher priority. So you put that index to 1. The defaults are lower priority. So when you save this, it is overwritten. But then when you save these ones, these overwrite the default keys. So you set the priority higher. The platform user index that identifies the user doing the saving ignored on some platforms. So that's interesting, because after every single call to this custom event, which pretty much is every single time you click on any of these keys to change them, the second you click on them, it saves to the Keybindings save file. Then you change it, again it saves to the Keybindings saves file. So I don't know if that's what's causing a problem. Access none. Okay, anyways, moving on. So it falls back to the priority 0 default. Oh, okay, so if this one doesn't have any keys or anything, then it falls back to these seeker keys from this priority. User index. Oh, this is just user index. This has nothing to do with priority. Why was I thinking priority? Something else has priority. Okay, never mind. Somewhere else has a priority system. I just don't know what. Which one? Something, I know something has a priority system, but I can't remember where. It's any of these? Huh. Oh, the add mapping context. That's unfortunate. This is, so this one is 0, and so this here, when it saves to here, I wonder if I have to add mapping context back into the enhanced input subsystem interface. I wonder. Huh. Set subsystem save interface. Do I have to add everything back? I really don't know. I don't know. Alright, anyways, moving on. You should remove the input mapping logic from the game. Oh, I don't think I did that. Maybe this is causing a problem? So now I only have the player HUD and the set crosshair normal, and then the inventory display. So I don't need this because it's already being called in here. Right here. It's being called here. This right here. So what was in here? All of this stuff is already being called right here. So I don't need them both. Okay. And in Unreal's architecture, the pawn should only handle physical movement and collision. The controller, so this is the pawn blueprint, so it doesn't need this, while the controller should handle the intent or input, which is this enhance input. By moving apply saved key bindings to the player controller, you follow first principles of modularity. Okay. Whatever. Initializing defaults for new seekers. To ensure a new account has the default keys already saved, load your game event. Load everything right here. This is the load game event, or load everything event. On the false branch where you create the save object. So on the false down here where we create the save object, for the first time, manually add your default keys to the saved key map. And that's what this is doing right now. So it does it right here. So these are the default keys. This is default. So right here, default value. This is already hard-coded in as defaults. And so I call that saved key map variable and then place it into the mapping reference variable, which is this IMC mapping file. So the file already has all of this stuff. Okay, so manually add your default keys. Okay, then call save game to slot. So after all of this is done, call the save game to slot. And slot name is seeker keys. This ensures that the very first time a seeker plays, their empty save file is pre-populated with your intended defaults. Okay. Summary of action items. Create a map variable. That is already done here. That's my map variable. Oops. Move all the load game logic to player controller's event begin play. It's already done here. Event begin play. Already loaded the mapping context. Loading everything here and the load everything custom event. So I'm loading the statistics and the key bindings. And call it immediately create the apply saved key bindings function in the controller. So this function up here, and immediately call it here after the add mapping. After the add mapping context, which is this one here, but I'm just going to add it here. So you know what? Maybe I do need to add it here. Because after I load the defaults, I save the defaults to the key binding saves, and then no, it doesn't load again, but it just saves to the saves. It saves to the game save file. In the after that, so maybe I don't want to put it here, and I actually want to put it here. In the widget controls, when a key is changed, call the set and save key binding function. Right here, when a key is changed, on key selected and changed, call this set and save key bindings function in the player controller to update this player controller to update the map and save the file. Yeah, it updates it in here. It updates this map by adding to it, and then it rebuilds the control mappings, and then it saves the file. All right. Let me see. Okay. So the enhanced input system shifted toward developer settings or player mapped approach. The map key node you found is the correct tool. It targets the specific input mapping context and updates its internal settings. Initialize the save key map. When you first create a map variable, it appears empty and null. You must manually populate it with your default values, so a new seeker has a functional starting point. That is exactly what this is right here. The default values are not null. They have some keys attached, connected to them. In the details panel, find the default section. Click the plus icon. In the key column, select your input action. In the value column, select the default keyboard key. Repeat this for all of the 14 input actions. The create save game object node will produce an object that already contains these 12 pairs. The create save game option object up here, create save game object will already have the key binding save stat already in there. That already contains these 12 pairs. Okay. Okay, so the apply saved key bindings function, this one. This function lives in the player controller right here. Its job is to take the 14 pairs from your save file and inject them into the active game input, which is exactly what this is doing in the for each loop, and adding it to the map key, which the map key sends it to the mapping reference, which saves it back into the IMC mapping. But if this would change, then the mapping will change. IMC mapping file would change. I don't know if it does though, because I could have sworn these files are supposed to be read-only. This function lives in okay. So drag your key bindings reference into the graph and select get. Drag off the reference and get save key map. Drag off the map and search for keys. This gives you an array for all your input actions. Drag it off of that array and add a for each loop right there. Inside the loop body, drag off of the array element, which is an input action, and search for the map key, which is this one here. For the mapping context input pin, input mapping context, select your IMC mapping, which is this here, which is the IMC mapping right there. The action input of the map key is already connected from the array element, and the two key value drag off of your saved key map and use a find node, which is this here. Connect the array element to the key, to the input of the find node. Connect the output of the find node to the key pin of the map node. That's done. Updating and saving in real time. When a seeker uses the controls widget to change a key, you must update the save file and the active mapping simultaneously. So in beep, oh, maybe that's what's happening. I'm not doing that simultaneously, I think. So in here, the controls widget, update map get. Oh, update the map get key binding save reference. So I do not have a key binding save reference. I don't have it. So let me. In fact, I don't think I can get it. Maybe I can get it from the CAS2 BP player controller class. Get player controller call the controller promote is already this file is in use. What's it called in here? I'm renaming it to player reference. this to reference, compiling, saving. And then let me see, can I call get? I don't think you can get. That is weird. You can get the actual reference to the reference to the reference. That is weird. So let me see, keybinds from the player controller. Oh, apparently you can. And then get the saved key map from the keybinds. Oh. Add node. Do not need to do that all in here. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. It's supposed to be done in the I'm using this one now. Player controller. Player controller. Player controller. I'm going to use these files now. I mean, this reference file. Whoops. File and save. Player controller reference, player control, player control, player control. Dun, 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 dun. Set the player controller reference up in the construct when this widget first is called. So as the animation is falling down into view, we are saving this reference. So now anytime these buttons are changed, it will reference the correct player controller. I can delete this one and leave that new one. Compile, save, save. Add node. So this is, I'm reading the set and save key bindings. Use the map node key. Target your MC, use the input action and the new key as inputs. Huh. I guess I gotta do that here too. Weird. Alright. Map key. This. Okay. Oh. I needed Oh, I need this actual target here. see. So this input action and this key. So this one saves to the current game, I think, but this one saves to your save file over the PC or to the cloud server. And then this one rebuilds the control mappings in your game, in your controlled UI, and then it saves it to the actual key bindings. No, this one actually saves it to the... So this one saves the new changes from the seeker to a file called Keybindings BP Keybinds. It just saves the data. This one saves it to this data, which is the current game. And then this one updates everything. And then this one saves this data that was saved in here or added to here to the actual seeker keys slot on your PC or to the cloud server. A seeker keys to the cloud. So this one seems to just save it into memory or add it to here, to this file. This one adds the new key changes to this file. Oh my gosh, so many files to be changed. And then this one adds whatever was saved in or added to this to your actual PC or the cloud server. Okay, so hopefully now we won't get this access none error, because now hopefully everything should have a freaking default value key in it. So there should not be anything that acts as none or zero or null. Okay, so that's what the access none says. Anyways, that's what the chatbot told me it was. It's because this error, access none, means that there was some kind of let me see if I can show you, a reference here that was set that was not connected like this. It was broken. So you can see here it's null. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. So when it saves it, it's just empty and null. And when that means if it means it's empty and null, that means whenever it's being read from later on, like in this case, set and save key, with the control keys, then it's going to give an error. And that error is an access none, unless it's somewhere else. But I remember this is the interact key because I changed the interact key twice. I hit it and I changed it to E. Then I hit it again and changed it to E again. And then so that's why there's two errors of interact. And the third error is the throw item. So it's throw item here, throw item key. And that's because I selected the throw item and I changed it to K. So now I need to figure out why that is happening. Hopefully by adding everything to the save and set and save key bindings function, all of those changes from the seeker right here is added to everything, the PC, the memory, the file, and then rebuilt. Alright, so Update that input action and the new keys as inputs. Refresh the input after the map key node, which is this one here. Call the rebuild control mappings, which is this one. This is a node that tells the enhanced input system to stop and restart. So the new key takes effect immediately. So that's the enhanced input local player subsystem. And then call the save game to slot using secret keys and the keybind save reference. Okay. So the map key node is actually very user friendly for your 14 keys by using the for each loop as described above. You are essentially telling the game, check my save file list. For every item on that list, find the corresponding action in the IMC mappings and change its key to what the seeker wants. You do not need to delete your add mapping context call. You simply need to ensure that apply saved key bindings, which uses the map key right here, apply saved key bindings, is called after the mapping context is added. And let me just check. So I did this first, add the mapping context, and then I loaded everything, which then calls this and adds the map key. And that's correct because you want this map key after the this add mapping context key. Alright, you simply need to ensure that the applied saved key bindings is called after the mapping context is added. So fill the default value of the saved map key maps, and then use a for each loop on the saved key maps, and then inside that loop find node and the map key. Update your IMC mapping, create a logic path in your change key function that calls map key followed by rebuild control mappings to ensure the seeker sees a change instantly. Would you like, okay. To implement a responsive key binding detection system, you must utilize the on key selected event provided by the input key selector widget, which, that's what I've been doing. The on key selected, which is the input key selector, which I changed to each key's name. So like the use item input key selector, I changed its name to use item key selector. The throw item key selector, I changed its name to throw key selector. So I've already done all of this in the graph. Okay, in the designer tab, add the input key selector, did all of that in the graph. Select one of the key selected components and create the on key selected events. So when the seeker passes a key, this event fires and provides a selected key, which is the selected key structure. Get the owning player, cast to BP player controller. I did all of that up here already in the event construct. Player controller, call, okay, and then call this the controller, but I'm referencing it with this variable here, and then call the set and save key bindings function. Pass the corresponding input action key, which is in this case if use item, then pass use item to in action, and the selected key provided by the widget, which is this here, will be passed to the this custom function, and it will be passed into here. Choosing the correct build, choose the request build control mappings, which is this one. This is the most robust option because it communicates directly with the enhanced input local player subsystem, which is the authority on active inputs. Connect the enhanced input local player subsystem node to the target pin. So it's connected right here. Set the rebuild type to rebuild with flush. I did that already. rebuild with flush clears existing input buffer entirely and restarts the subsystem with new data. This prevents ghost inputs where an old key might still appear to be pressed during the transition. Save logic and data integrity. Regarding your question about saving the IMC, you do not save the IMC mapping data itself to the disk. The data assets are read-only during runtime in a build game. Okay, so this file is read-only. If that's the case, why the heck am I mapping to it? Because that's what this reference is. It's the IMC mapping reference. I don't know. Instead, you save the saved key map inside your Keybindings save object. Huh? What? Saved key map. Inside your Keybindings save object. Do I need to save game, save game, create save slot, save game to slot, create, does save game to slot, save ignore, no. This doesn't have anything. Enhance action key mapping. Huh. You save the save key to the Keybindings save. Okay, whatever. The correct save sequence inside the set and save key binding, which is this right here. Update the IMC mapping in memory using your mapping reference. This one here, it targets this, and it updates. Update save object. Update the saved key map variable inside your Keybindings here. Keybindings save reference inside the saved key map. Update it with the add map node, and then call this rebuild control mappings. Rebuild with flush. Save to disk. Call the save game to slot using secret keys as a slot name and Keybindings ref as the save object. This ensures that the engine is updated for the current session and the file is updated for all future sessions. Okay, so I did all of that. Save it. Refining the player controller. Using a mapping reference variable is an excellent practice to ensure it is always valid. In the details panel for mapping reference, set the default value to your IMC mapping. I already did all this. So it's already, there's only two. There's the default and then there's the mapping. So it's already done. And it already has all my default keys in there that I set up for each input action. Inside your applied key, apply saved Keybindings function, use the mapping reference variable as a target for the map key node target inside the loop. Yes, inside of this loop. I got it. Advanced logic. For a first person principles perspective, the reason we call the save game to slot after the rebuild is to ensure that the game. So we call this save game after the rebuild Ensure that the game only saves the configuration if the engine successfully accepted the change. If the game crashes during the rebuild, the save file remains at its previous known good state. This prevents a scenario where a seeker might accidentally bind a key that causes a crash, effectively locking them out of the game permanently because the bad key was saved before the system verified. Summary of action items. Use the input key selector widget in the controls widget to detect seeker input via the on key selected event. Use the request rebuild control mappings node with the rebuild with flush setting. Save game to slot immediately following the rebuild to finalize the changes on the seeker's hardware on cloud storage. Always pass the input action and new key through the set and save key bindings function. Yes, that's where they're being passed through. Function in the BP player controller. Yeah, we're in the BP player control to maintain centralized control. Would you okay, so would you let so explain how to add a conflict check to the system so that if a seeker tries to bind jump to the same key as interact, the game will automatically change the key to their new selection and clear the previous binding and not fall back to its default key binding. Also do these changes. Okay. Make this get owning player. Get the owning player control node. Do I pick the one that targets? So save games so before the mapping's on the loop, after the map, or after for each loop is done. To implement a conflict check that clears existing bindings and ensures a smooth apply flow, you must iterate through your saved keys to find matches before finalizing the new selection. This process follows first principles of data validation: search, clear, then write. Okay, so here we go. Implementing the conflict check logic inside of your set and save key bindings. Function in blueprints. Add a step before you update the map. Search for duplicates. Before adding the new key, drag off of your saved key map and use the find node. Okay, and use the find node inside a loop or using the values array. Huh? Values array of key structs. Array of key structures. Outputs an array of all values present in the map. Oh, is that all this does? Drag off the save key map and use the find node. So I can promote this to a variable, and then go through the variable to find the actual key structure. And see if they So before adding the new key, drag off your save key map and use the find node inside a loop. For each loop, like this. Array. I don't know if you can use this. How did I do it in here? Keys. Keys map. I'm guessing. Whoop, where am I? I'm guessing this is where I use the values. Map. From there, I get these. Okay. Then drag off your saved key map and use the find node inside a loop. Use the find node inside a loop. Like this, maybe? Inside a loop using the value array. What? No. But how do I get... This is very... This is very confusing. So we got the keys and we got the values. How do we do this one? Oh. Alright. And check if any other input action is already using that specific key. Find. Contains map. Input action object reference. Map. Where the heck? Okay, for map, you add a key and value to the map. Oh, that's this one here. Contains and find. For each loop map, loop over each element of a map. Get a key value by index. Get last index is empty. Get the keys. Get the length. Make a map. Remove a key. Outputs the values. Oh, maybe I just use this one instead of this one. So I don't need this values. I don't need this loop. I just use this for each loop map here. This one goes here and this one goes here. So my save key map, so each map key find in here the corresponding key that checks if any of this already using this key structure. I don't know how to do this. This is so confusing. Right. This one. Find. Ugh. Now all these wires. This is confusing. Do I need contains? I feel like I need contains. If this save key mapped contains whatever was passed through this there, true. Then I probably don't even need to do that because all of it is already set here. Whatever is going to be in here is going to, so I don't need to, oh man. So before adding the new key, drag off of your saved key map and use the find node inside a loop or using the values array to check if any other input action is already using that specific key. So if this input action okay, let me see. Finds the value associated with the provided key. So if this was crouch, sends in crouch, this outputs C because I set my crouch key to C. Now I need to see if this is equal to what they change it to. Shoot. Gosh darn this dang thing. My God. You've got to be kidding me. This is just so confusing. Let me move this off down here somewhere. Up here? Down here. This doesn't matter. Just want to put it somewhere that it's not with all these keys. I mean these, maybe I can promote this to a variable and then just set it each time or something like that. There's so many wires now, this is confusing. Okay, move this out of the way. Move this one out of the way. So, this is ridiculous. If it is true, okay, in the loop, inside of the loop, for each element checked, if it's true that it does already match with the input action, oh, it doesn't matter. So if this input action, so crouch was picked, and crouch is set to C. Keep going through this loop. If it's true, if a conflict is found, jump is already bound to F. Use the remove node on the saved key map for that specific conflicting input action. True. Remove map on the saved key map for that specific conflicting input action. So this says removes a key and its associated value from the map. I don't know if I want to do that. Clear mapped elements. Clear all mappings. What does this one do? Clear a map of all entries we're setting it to. Oh, I don't want that one. This one removes a key and its associated value from the map. That's pretty bad. I don't want to remove the key. I just want to remove the value, not the key itself. Dang it. What else nodes are there for map? There, mapped, set mapped elements, set map, player mappable key settings. There's so many map things. Add paper tile map. No. Mapping, math. Map. Add a key and value to the map. If something already uses a provided key, it will be overwritten with a new value. Clear, if it contains, checks whether the key is in a provided map. Find. Finds a value associated with a provided key. Okay. Get map. Don't want that. Make a map. Create a map from a series of keys. Remove. Okay. Outputs an array of all values present in the map. Keys. Outputs an array of all keys present in the map. Map is empty. Check if the map does not have any entries. Is not empty. Determines the last valid index for a map. Get key value by index. Given a map and an index, returns a copy of the key and value found at that index. Index may differ from the order in which they were added. This function is implemented for the purpose of iterating maps by index. Remove. What do I remove? I remove okay, so if the seeker's selection here matches what it is on here already into one of the keys. So let's say this is the jump key, and they selected the F key. I mean, not the F key, but the spacebar key. So the jump key will be set to spacebar already. So find the value. Don't need to actually find it. I simply just, oh my gosh, I don't need to do all of this finding. Find the value associated with the provided key. I don't need to. That's exactly what this does. Oh my goodness. That's exactly what this for each loop does. It takes whatever is the mapped key and gives you the corresponding mapped value to that key. So if I picked jump, spacebar is what do you call it? Connected to jump, right? But if here the seeker picked interact key and then tried to change the key to the spacebar, then that means it will go into this boolean to check that the spacebar and the new key that they want to change the the interact key to spacebar is equal to the jump key, which is also equal to spacebar. So what this logic does then is it goes ahead and it removes the jump key and the spacebar from this saved key map. And then it goes ahead and adds the so I actually need this on here, not on the completed. Okay, oh, this is such a headache. Oh my goodness. So move that over there. Move this over here. Move it. Okay, I don't want to move it too close to each other because all of these spaghetti wires are going to confuse me. Let me see if I can move these down here. Alright. Oof. Jeez. Okay, so again, let me see. Move this out of the way. Just got these, and I got these. So let's try to separate these a little bit. Right. Okay, so again, going through this logic shows here that the saved key maps is input here, and it iterates through all of these keys. Let's say we started with crouch. Crouch is passed here, so that means whatever's related to the crouch input action is going to be passed here, which is in this case C. Then it checks that, let's say the seeker wanted to change the jump key to C. So if this is the jump key and this is the C key is checked against this C key, and if it's true, That means we want to remove this C key, which is the jump key, or the crouch key, and the crouch key, as well as the C key from that crouch key. But the jump key now will be passed to the add right after the remove with the seeker's new selection, key selection, which is passed here from the save key map. Then from there, it maps each thing one by one. Okay, I guess it does that. It does have to do it in a map key. I guess it does have to map a key in a loop. So maybe that's why it wouldn't have worked before, because it wasn't in a loop before. It was just simply one by one. So actually no, I think it would have worked still, because map a key to an action within the mapping context. So if this jump key was spacebar, it's now changed to the C key in the IMC mapping default file. Then update everything and then save it to the file. So I don't know if I need to keep this in the loop, which is off the loop body, or wait until everything loops through and then add the map key. But in here, it is run within the loop. It's inside of the loop. Is this key a valid key? And here I don't have an is it a valid key or not? So I'm using the find. Where is the find? I don't need a find. I don't need to find it, because this specific for each loop node is for maps. So whatever map you put in, it's going to keep the keys and the values that correspond to each other in that map together. So it's not going to output a different, like say the jump key is set to the space, or the spacebar key is set to the jump key. It's not going to be jump key and, you know, right mouse button here. It's going to be jump key and spacebar. And then it keeps going through this map, iterates through for each loops through the map. And if it was ever a C key, and it finds that the crouch key, the crouch action matches the C key, then it satisfies this branch, which allows the remove node to get rid of that crouch key input action, as well as the corresponding its associated value, which was C, from the saved map key. And then after that, it adds to this saved key map the new input action and the crouch key, which was C. So not the crouch action, but say the jump action, saves the C key into the key map. And then it updates everything. This also updates with that, and it updates into the IMC mapping, and then into the save game slot. I don't think that's a good check system, but whatever. We're moving on. Oh my goodness. It's already using that specific key. If a conflict is found, jump is already bound to F. Use the remove node on the saved key map for that specific conflicting input action. The crucial step, you must also call the unmapped key node for that conflicting action in the engine, targeting your mapping ref. This ensures the old action is truly cleared and does not linger. Do I really need to do that? Alright, so I will update this with unmap key. This one is the mapping reference. This one is the input. So whatever is being removed here is exactly what's going to be unmapped here. Then whatever is being added here is exactly what's going to be mapped here. So we're going to take whatever is here with whatever was associated with it, unmap those, and then remap the new key with whatever the new input action is. So I guess we do that. We do that. Save. And rebuild the control mappings with rebuild with flush. Okay, so you must call the unmap key node for that conflicting action in the engine, targeting your mapping reference. So both of these. So the map key and the unmap key. They will unmap different things for that conflicting action in the engine, targeting your mapping reference. This ensures the old action is truly cleared and does not linger. Update the new selection. Proceed with the map key and add to map. Add to map. Oh, I see. So we remove everything first. Remove it from the key saved map. Saved key maps. Saved key map. And then we remove it from the IMC mapping. Then we add everything back. So we do it like this, and like this. Okay. All right. You must okay. Interesting. Oh, all right. Update the new selection. Proceed with the map key and add logic for the new action. So that's what this is. And then go ahead and rebuild and save. To create and apply, a seeker expects a cancel or apply option to prevent accidental changes. To create an apply button, in your do not call set and save key bindings on the on key selected event. Instead, just store the new key in a local temporary map variable inside the widget. Oh, I don't need to because everything is, again, immediately saved. So I don't need to, I mean, I guess I could add it, but I'll do that later. Some other time after I get the UI fixed and all that. Maybe just do it in the Patreon video. So I don't need to apply. Loop through your temporary map and send each change to the player controller. Save only call the save game slot and request rebuild control mappings nodes after the entire loop is finished. So we go back here. And that means we do not connect it there. We connect it here at the end of this loop like that, and we do not do that. Map key, we leave that alone. And we leave that there. And save. So after everything is completed, after the whole loop goes through, and then we rebuild the control mappings and save the game. Save it. Whoops. Alright. This is critical for performance and data stability. Rebuilding mappings. Place this after the for each loop is completed. The rebuild mappings node, which is this here, must be placed after the for each loop is completed. Okay? Why? If you put it inside the loop body, the engine will try to stop and restart the entire input system 12 times in a single frame. This will cause a massive lag spike or a crash. Save game to slot node. Place this after the rebuild mappings node at the very end of the execution string. So place this after this. Why? Because you only want to commit the data to the secrets PC once the engine has successfully applied the new configuration. So advanced logical reasoning, the rebuild with flesh. From a first principles perspective, using rebuild with flesh on the completed pin ensures that all 12 key changes are batched into a single update. This mimics an atomic transaction in a database. Either all keys are updated and the system restarts once, or nothing happens. This provides the most stable user experience and prevents stuck keys during the transaction. In summary of action items, set in this set and save key bindings, add a check to remove any existing entries in your save schema that use the same key. Use the request rebuild control mappings node with rebuild with flesh. Connect the rebuild and save game to slot nodes only to the completed pin of your loop. If using an apply button, buffer the changes at a temporary variable within controls widget before sending them to the controller. Alright. Goodness. I think that's it. Your answer. Which one of these three? Get the player controller node. Selection. Get player controller node. Which is this one here, to use it for the enhanced, as well as for other things. Let me see where. Okay, so index, leave the player index at 0. What are we? I cannot remember what we're using this for. Leave the player index to 0, which is this one here. This ensures the logic always targets the primary secret on the machine. The connection. Pull a wire from the return value of the get player controller node and search for cast to BP controller, player controller. Okay, to be meticulous about the execution flow in your apply saved bindings, going back again, function of your, for each loop body, place the map key node here. For each loop body. So in the map, in the loop node, place it in here. Map key. This updates the 12 actions in the computer's memory one by one. For each loop completed, connect the request build control mappings node here. So after maybe that's why it gave me this access done, because I didn't add the rebuild request rebuild control mappings enhanced local player subsystem. Enhanced local player subsystem. Get player controller from over here. Options, rebuild with flesh. It's interesting. That's in here in the apply saved key bindings. And you connect that after the completed. So rebuild the control mappings node here. Post rebuild, connect after the rebuild with flesh. Connect the save game to slot node, seeker's keys for slot name, and the keybind save reference. Immediately after the rebuild node. Since you are advanced logic the conflict to satisfy requirement that the game automatically clears a previous binding when a conflict occurs within the loop before you call a map key. Check if the new key is already present in your saved key map. So save this. Before I call the map key. Check if this new key here is already present in the save key map. Yes, if it is equal true. If it is, use the remove node to delete that entry from there. From the for each loop. The entry from the map before adding the new one. This prevents two different actions from sharing the same keyboard key, which would otherwise cause the seeker's character to perform two actions like jumping and interacting at the same time. Summary of action items. Use the get player. Ensure the map node is inside of the loop, while the rebuild and save nodes are outside of the loop on the completed pin. So the map key here is on the inside, and then the completed pin has the rebuild and the save game slot. Populate the save key map in your save file with your 14 default values, so new accounts start with your intended controls. So populate the save key map in your save file. Would you like well, let me go ahead and see what happens now, because that's pretty much it from the Gemini AI chatbot. It's not showing me anything more to do. So let's go ahead and test it out. Nothing to do but test it. Go to settings, go to controls, see F key, change it to E. Nope, it does not. E and F is still there. Another thing I forgot to do is to update the so if my interact key is set to E, so the thing I forgot to do was update the actual text on the keys. So even though I changed it to E, and then I went back and came back, it reset it back to the default text. So So let me see if it, so interact key should be E. Let's see. So in order to pick up a flashlight or a card is going to be the E key. Let's see if it's saved. Because in the UI, it's not telling me that since I forgot to update that with the actual keys. Alright. Turns out the key bindings are, the mouse key bindings up and down is incorrect somehow. I'm not sure why. So if I try to look down, it's looking up. If I try to look up, it's looking down. If I try to look right, left, it looks left. Right, it looks right. Okay, so that's confusing to me. Again, the interact key I changed, it's still giving me the error. It's still accessing none. Alright. I give up. I'm gonna rest, get some food, and maybe work on this in a Patreon video. Definitely work on it offline, because this is just taking too long and it's not working properly the way I wanted. So why did this one not work properly? Looks like the look look left and look right is correct. So let me see if I can find that here maybe. No, it's not in here. Nope, it's not that one. Hey, event tick, movement, forward and back, sprint, camera input, add controller yaw input, add input to the controller's control rotation. Target is so X value, controller yaw input, camera input. Is this the mouse? And then the Y is the pitch input. I don't know. Control rotation. Oh yeah, because it says it right here. Look. I don't know why this is not working. Why? This should. I didn't change any of this. Look. Did I change this? Mouse XY 2D axis. Where's the look? Mouse XY 2D axis. On the Y. It negates it on the Y. Why does it negate it on the Y? Mouse XY 2D axis. So I'm guessing this is the left and right. Oh my goodness. don't think I changed this. Did I? Remove it. Unchange it. What will that do? Will that... I don't remember changing this value. There cannot be a null input modifier on a key mapping for input action look. Why not? Oh. Oh, I see. It's because both of them are... they're these two key bindings are the exact same, and I guess they cannot be the exact same. So this one has to have a source input access values, I guess. Don't think that, whoops. Yikes. So that's other. I don't know. Negate it on the X and the Y. So pretty much what I'm doing is just putting everything back to how it was. Alright. I never changed the look action, so I don't know why it's messing it up and switching it. That is so weird. Let me go back. Back to settings. Save that. So if this is the Y and it's being negated, maybe I just have to go in on the look, on the Y, just add a -1 to flip it, maybe? Let's see. Nope, It's really messing up though. I don't know what's going on now. It's really messing up the whole thing. It's like really inverted to something else. So look. The controller yaw is an input affecting the yaw. Does this also have to be changed to a negative? I'm just messing with some stuff now. No. That is weird. I don't know what happened. It's messing with the it's like really messing with recorded action. Delete that. Input settings, behavior, inherit settings from action. Override settings. Okay, so that really sucks. I messed up the look now. I think I'm gonna have to create don't actually have any more I don't actually have the this is forward factor, add movement input. Add controller yaw input. Add controller pitch input. I add controller yaw and pitch. If I put them back, then what happens? Okay, it's inverted again. So if I look down, if I move down, it looks up. If I move the mouse up, it looks down, and that to me is disorienting because I've always had the mouse where if I move it up, it looks up. If I move the mouse down, the character looks down. But this one is inverted, and I don't know why changing this scales input by set factor by axis. Smooth inputs out over multiple frames. So will access components of an input value, useful to map a 1D input onto the y-axis of a 2D action. No. Two world space. Into the world space. Response curve, exponential, scalar or smooth. Apply field of view, dependent scaling to input values per axis. Input values within the range, lower threshold, upper threshold will be remapped from 0 to 1. Values outside this range will be clamped. Well, that really sucks, because I don't... It says moving on the X and the Y. Even though I changed this one here, maybe elapsed seconds triggered input action. Dun dun dun. Is there anywhere else that I have mouse input? Leaning, zoom, crouch and slide. This is the interact key, trace for interactable. No. The mapping is the only other place that I have the mouse look. But let me see. What do I have for this character? Maybe I deleted everything. Doesn't even have anything at all. My goodness. So how does it do anything? Is it somewhere else, maybe? No? Yeah, other than that, I don't think I have... zoom in, jump, sprint, camera input, movement left and right, forward and backwards, event tick, and begin play. So, this one is totally messed up. I'm going to have to find my old IMC mapping and put back. But the weird thing is I don't know how it even... I never changed the look settings. Let me see something. So this one, I don't think this should have messed with anything. I don't think this should have messed with anything. Because this looks like exactly what I have here. Hmm. Save. What is today? It's a Friday. Do. Mapping contacts. IMC mapping. Primary 0. I'm guessing it has something to do with the keybinds and me saving into it. Access 2D. Oh, let me see. One D is one direction. So maybe I can create a look up and a look. That would mean I'd have to create a look up and a look down and a look left and a look right. Yikes. Mm-hmm. So I'll negate on the X, Y, and Z, and then this one is nothing. S is backwards, so you negate it. Q is to the left, so you negate the right movement. I guess what happened with the mouse is because I might have changed some stuff with the move forward and move backwards, maybe. So maybe I don't see why these would mess with the mouse though. Okay, it looks like my key bindings logic is messing up the IMC map. As you can see, it's entering it a couple of times. So there's a 2 F12 and F12. Right mouse button, right mouse button. Is this how the look button got messed up? SEQW is for move. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe it's deleting it. Okay, this key binding system is all kinds of messed up right now. So also, for some reason, it's not saving. To the game. So, well, I myself can't figure it out. So I am going to have to end the stream here. So I was able to get the player controller filled with all the secret stats and the secret keys, and then move it out of the game player blueprint logic. But now, oh, what is this? Validating asset. Input action. I changed everything back that I could think of. So that was okay. Anyhow, I am going to close this up and then work on it some more later. I gotta ask the AI chatbot how to fix this issue because it's kind of ruining everything. But other than that, I did set up a lot of stuff. Now I just need it to actually work properly. But yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. This was a long stream. I was hoping to work on, well, no, really, it was just pretty much the key bindings settings that I really wanted to work on. I didn't really need to want to work on anything else, really. But that is it for me. I am going to catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Bye.